Hello and welcome back to our 21st episode of the Labyrinth of Thieves campaign. We are your hosts and storytellers here from Wanderlustdnd. Sadly, once more in separate recording locations across Ireland, but excited to pick up right where we left off last game. We will be down Revenant this evening, but I am sure the trauma team will prevail. Hopefully. We'll see. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel as this feeds the algorithm gods, and we post new episodes every Friday. So, without further ado, does anyone have anything else to add before we jump in?
Let's
I'm
go.
good.
We don't die. Yeah.
Alright.
Have mercy.
So, last time, leaving the exquisite dark flume in the Steam Ward, you all made your way towards the floating islands of the Red Light District, hoping to gain some clarity from the Dreamer. Waiting for you in the little shop spelunking was the mysterious Madame Hessa. And despite being there for the Dreamer, Hessa did entice some of you to let her read your fortunes, leaving Caché with some burning questions. Fenris, however, received a bit more of a grave warning to the path that she is currently on, while Revenant decided to just seek some more information about his lost memories. Sanmei joined you then quickly after, and Fenris took her place on the bed, the blade of silver light glowing beside her. Caché and Revenant both decided to join Fenris on this journey, and Sanmei, before setting you off, parted you with these words: "Do not separate." Which is exactly what you all did in the very beginning. Almost instantly as you entered the dream, Fenris and Caché battled dragons in the skies above Avasha, while Revenant was yanked away into dark memories of his past, coming face to face with Avarice once more, but interestingly enough seemed to be saved by Fran in a different form. In the other dream, Fenris and Caché were promptly separated, falling into dark reflections of their own past, visiting mentors and old friends. With the dreams over, and Fenris and Caché both with new insight into who they must find, you all left the Dreamer and Hessa, only to be stopped by a small floating contraption outside of the shop spelunking. The street rats were in trouble and they needed your help. Racing across the city, you all met Destra, who explained that Locke had gone to face the Brass Skull gang alone, and led you to their hideout. Revenant found a basement cellar door, which provided a few of you an easy point to enter, and you all kind of started to lay a trap. Caché drug one of the brutes through the floor, which was horrifying to watch, and pretty brutal for the poor individual, leaving Al and Revenant to teleport up to the floor that all of these bad guys were on. Fenris levitated through a trapdoor, and Gizmo Kool-Aid Man himself through the wall, and then absolutely obliterated some of the gang members with a lightning bolt. Al used Blink and popped around the battlefield. Fenris took on the brutish Knoll, and Caché embraced the darkness, while Revenant stole visions and other different things throughout the battle. It was quite fun and entertaining to watch you all take them on very, very quickly. You even didn't listen to one of them begging for mercy. You killed him anyway. It was great. But you saved Locke, and Destra was delighted. You were all offered shelter at their hideout overlooking the city, and took refuge there for a while. Gizmo, you helped the young Hart construct some new mechanical devices for the street rats, while Fenris had a little tough talk with Locke, giving the young leader some purpose to focus on. Revenant then hired the street rats to deliver some information, and you all spent some time with the orphans of the South Cogs. But this wasn't all. It was a very long session. The next day, you all decided to prepare and prep yourselves to head to the Brassvoltmeter casino. Al in the lead to deliver a package from Karis of the Dark Flume. I believe you all placed bets on yourselves for the Ring of Fire?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Does anybody remember the amount of gold you put down? So I seem to have misplaced that on my end.
I put 44 on myself.
On yourself.
There was,
Just yourself.
yeah, Revenant put a lot in as well.
I like put 50 on, I think.
But like, yeah.
Yeah, he put
So
like 200 in there.
50. He put 200. Okay.
I was busy scouting, so I didn't put anything on.
I was broke.
Caché was broke. Caché, this is the reason why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So I will take note of that there. So before the Ring of Fire, you have about an hour before the events start. Revenant and Al, I believe it is, you took your gemstones to the further levels of the casino. Revenant stopped in the soul trade floor, which I think was... It took him a second to realize exactly where he was until the doors closed and Al was gone. That was pretty funny. And Al, you have Humphrey in tow. You are heading further down to the Brass Lounge. And I believe this is where we're going to fade back in. So, let's just get the Brass Lounge. So, Al.
Yes.
The lift doors close behind Revenant. You feel the jolt of the elevator moving downwards. Now, this lift has no buttons. Seems to be just moving completely on its own and of its own volition. There is two sides of it, however, or three sides of it, completely made of glass. So at the moment, you're just looking at like strange, almost like ground, like dirt and piping and mechanical wear, and then it opens up as you pass the third level. The entire lift is bathed in a green hue. You slowly pass a very large hall decorated as a pleasure house. There is a large set kind of stage at the back, and you can see performers and musicians scattered about the place. It is packed full of people, not so unlike the Soul Trade floor. Many people are not dressed, just as a heads up. How is Al feeling?
Al is probably pretty excited about the whole idea of like the casino and the Ring of Fire and all of these new people. It's all very interesting. Yeah, I'd say sorry, at the last session I was just looking over my notes. I had met the bartender in the Brass Lounge, and they had sent me to meet Danny Alric, Professor.
Whoops!
I believe.
My bad. Oh, brilliant!
I think they said, because they'd said that Cass, the person who I was meeting with the package, was on their break. So.
Yes. Okay,
Yes.
I do apologize about that. It was a very long session.
That's
okay, so you've actually already made it into the Brass Lounge. Lovely. And popped up to the bartender. And are they did I leave it that you were leaving with the bartender over to the group, or did they just send you over to the direction?
I think they directed, as I wrote down, got directed to Professor Danny Alwick.
Perfect. Okay. Lovely. No worries. So sorry about that. Time wizard. Let's just rewind that.
An alternate, a potential alternate.
There we go.
Entrance
Potential
into the Brass
alternate.
Lounge. But,
There you go.
Yes.
There you go. Well, I'll get you onto the Brass Lounge here. I don't think you will have an eye though, so give me a second. Is that showing up for everybody?
Can see it.
Perfect. So, you are being led towards kind of a secluded off kind of section of comfy chairs and tables. It's very plush. It's very lush here. You find that the lounge isn't as busy as the other two floors that you passed. But instantly you do notice that there's a much higher level of class among these patrons. Despite the lovely coat that Revenant stole for you, you are still underdressed.
Well, look, I'm going into the Ring of Fire. I wasn't going to wear my finest attire.
Exactly.
With that rhymed.
Very good. So,
I believe I ordered a drink as well.
I do believe a drink is on its way to you, yes. But you do see, kind of, like I said, kind of tucked away in one of the corners. As you're passing by, you actually see that one of the walls of the brass lounge is actually just glass. And you can see a few people huddled around, and you can kind of hear, "You incompetent fool! That's gonna get you killed!" You hear another, "Oh, for fuck's sake, lost again, pathetic!" You can kind of see people seem to be betting or talking about something going on in the window, the big glass.
Can I have a quick wander over and have a look?
Yep, you do see the kind of group with Danny is kind of sitting over to that corner there, but you can kind of move the opposite direction and head towards the window, if you wish.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over and see what's going on. Just I'm gonna be like close enough to these guys watching as well.
Yeah. Kind of taking it all in as you approach the window. You kind of, I won't even say how Al is feeling, so I want you to tell me how Al is feeling after I describe what you see.
Okay.
Looking out over a massive arena, just caked in volcanic rock with sharp edges. You see black iron doors in each of the four corners of this arena. The terrain is this strange muddy red color, which you realize could be the volcanic rock or just stained with that much blood. At the far wall, you see a massive devil skull hanging there with the jaw wide open and just a plume of lava coming out. And these lava streams all go into the very center of the arena. You can see infernal carvings all over. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm just writing all of this down. Fantastic. So I'd say Al is pretty awestruck. Like a little bit, maybe I wouldn't say that a little bit of pee comes out. He's definitely he sees this terrifying landscape, but definitely he's very impressed by how they've managed to get all of this in the structure and not have the whole thing go ablaze. So
it is quite impressive, because at the very, very center you see the Ring of Fire, which is just a massive pool of lava that spits out above. And you can actually see a few, you can't quite make out what they are, but kind of shadowy individuals running across the rocky surface and dragging bodies out of the way. Not a lot of people alive.
Out of the way?
Yeah.
Are there... Okay. I'm gonna watch for a little bit. I don't have much. Okay. I'll turn to the lads who are like watching, and I'll just go, watch this space, fellas. Bet on the trauma team, the TTs.
They kind of look at you. Is there another showing?
Oh. I'm sure of it.
And you watch as the guy kind of whacks his friend. Oh, we'll have to go place our bets. You said the titties?
The titties, the trauma team.
Right. Do you have
TT.
special knowledge or anything about them, or?
Good friends of mine. From out of town.
He believes you? Alright. Okay. Alright. And they get all excited again, and they kind of move away off towards the barman where they're gonna place some more bets. You can
They're gonna
see
bet
actually,
against us, I know it.
there's quite a few people kind of just like in this space, like with the glass window, you can actually see there's places to sit, like tables and chairs and plush cushions, but then there's also like lounge chairs, and there are a few people like sitting there with like martini glasses, just sitting talking, very, very proud of themselves, looking out over the field while people die miserably. You do hear a horrific screech come from the arena and see this horrifying looking half bird, half like fiend looking creature with multiple like spider like eyes across its face, getting kind of like poked and prodded towards a cage off to the side.
Is it
You
like
can actually
being
see
brought out
humanoid
to...
limbs coming out of the body as well as wings.
Is it like being led out to be brought to be fought?
Looks like it's being pushed back in.
Okay. Fucking nasty. Okay. I'm making a note of all of this in my head.
Mm-hmm.
To be sure to forget to tell the party.
Humphrey will
Yes,
say
no,
to
definitely.
you.
Remind me, yes. Well, to be fair now, I do think if Professor, and I'll tell this to Humphrey, if Professor Danny is, Professor Alric is okay with it, I might have you stay with her during this whole, battle royale.
Kind of get a sense of that might be best.
Yep.
Metal doesn't do well around fire.
No, well, I don't either usually, but it's more just like I'm more mobile, which is saying something.
That is beg to differ. I am as fast as you, friend.
I mean, I can teleport.
I can also cast your spells.
Yes, but I have to do it for you. It's a complex procedure that either one of us has to do it, so instead of splitting it both ways.
I think your odds are way better with me by your side.
I just don't want to take the risk.
I am disappointed in you.
Oh my, you really
I
are getting
will
quite
stay.
sassy. Okay. Let's find the professor.
He, get the sense of he's not actually disappointed, but
Yeah, he's pulling my leg,
he is.
Yeah.
He is.
trying to get the better of me.
It's keeping you on your toes. But you do, as you kind of maneuver your way through again, a few people kind of look you up and down. They're taking you in. They're not quite sure. They haven't seen you before. This seems like a very illustrious, very commonly visited place by certain people, if that makes sense. So they're a little...
It's a regular crowd.
very much so.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like you're local.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But as you kind of make your way over, Danny does see you, Professor Alric, and kind of rises. Alnilam, it's a pleasure to see you again. You've arrived.
Hello, Professor Alric. It truly is marvelous to see you. You're looking wonderful, I must say.
Takes your hand. Oh, it's amazing to see you as well. I was wondering when you would come and join us. I've been talking my friends' ears off about you.
Well, it's been, I've just arrived in town. It's been wild. I've met so many people. I've done so many interesting things, and well, I've been dying to get here as well. And I figured now the time was right. The opportunity arose, and here I am.
This is absolutely wonderful. You've made my evening. Well, come. I will introduce you to the rest. And she'll kind of turn and to her table of individuals and just begin to say, this was Al. This is who I was talking to you all about. We met aboard the Silver Countess during that awful affair with the murder of the ambassador.
Yes, that really was quite a grim thing.
The individuals that you see, the first who kind of nods and acknowledges of what you just said, is a dwarf individual, very finely dressed in the most luscious looking doublet. Reds and golds and greens are kind of his colors. He has kind of an auburn beard with matching hair, and he just kind of nods to you. You were part of that crew that found the murderer, correct?
Yes, indeed. It was actually through a bit of clever work that the professor and myself did that we were able to, well, concoct a method of the act itself.
Indeed. And then
Deduct, I should say.
Danny's like, this is Professor Cabraha. Woo! I did not spell that right.
What?
I don't know what that name is. There's just random letters smushed
Oh
together.
no. So what are we gonna call it?
Let's name him. What should we name him?
Crackerbeard. No.
We're gonna name Professor Crackerbeard.
I don't know. Seems fun.
Professor Codswallop.
Okay, now I can't think of anything.
Ball the dash.
He teaches arcane comprehension and enchantment at the Institute. We will name him Caradin.
Caradin with a K.
Again, just very finely dressed. His hair looks on point, almost kind of slicked back a little bit. You can actually see the sides are shaved on, so it's very much like kind of a warrior-esque hairdo, but like he doesn't look like he's fought in his entire life, kind of thing. So it's more of an aesthetic. But Danny Alric then kind of turns, and that young fellow there, he's a Osfeller. He is an artisan. You see a half-elven gentleman, kind of short, cropped black hair, who immediately goes, I'm more than an artisan, darling. I'm a painter, a poet, an author. I do it all, dear. Looking at you.
A Renaissance man.
Of course. I am actually working on the next best-selling romance novel. I do tend to enjoy writing romance novels, so.
I am a huge fan of romance novels. I'm a huge fan of romance in general.
Well, have you read any of my work? I have Cruel Enchantments out, Grinding Fate as well.
The Grinding Fate does sound familiar. Has it been out a couple of years now?
A couple of years, yes. It's
A couple
one
of
my
years,
favorites,
yes.
to
I
be
think
honest, yes.
I did come across that. That was very steamy.
Oh, it was, yes. I also did the, what was it? The Rusty Corset. Yes, that's the one. There was a little bit of a outside of my foray, but I really enjoyed it.
I don't think I recognize that. I'll have to find a copy.
Yes, well. Just lovely to meet you, by the way.
And you as well. It was, Osfalar?
Osfalar, yes.
Osfalar. Alnilam.
Lovely. He kind of doesn't reach out to grab your hand. He kind of keeps to himself. And then Danny then introduces the last person, which is what you see is kind of almost a savannah cat, tabaxi. Very kind of slight of build, very narrow features, long ears. And you can, they kind of nod to you and say, you may call us Proud Weaver. We are an astrologer at the observatory.
Weaver the astrologer. You really have an enchanting presence.
Thank you.
An astrologer. I don't think I'm very familiar with that subject. I'd be very interested to discuss it.
I feel you and I have much more in common than you think. Astrology is the study of the stars.
I suppose. But as for their meaning, their inference, I'm not very versed.
Well, maybe we can discuss that more. But I do believe Alric has more to share, and you can tell that Danny is just very excited that you're here, and she kind of moves everyone off to the side and leaves a place for you to join them. A drink is brought to you as well. Though you did not order, you ordered one, but you didn't say what you wanted. The bartender just seems to bring you the perfect cocktail for your needs.
I was just thinking of this exact beverage.
It is very strong.
I need it.
I'm going to keep note of how many you're drinking.
Very much out of my league here.
Do you want to get drunk before the Ring of Fire?
No, just I will enjoy this cocktail while I chat. I'm sure that I don't have very long. In this meeting, not on Earth.
50-50.
Who knows? This could be a great night.
You never know. But you all begin to kind of talk amongst yourselves for a little while. Alric does explain that you all met on the Silver Countess, and then also goes into talking about your creations, and that's when she kind of turns, where is Humphrey?
He's right here.
Oh, there he is, may I?
Of course, Humphrey. You remember Professor Alric?
Unfortunately, yes. It immediately picks him up, and you just get the feeling as Alric lifts him up and puts him on the table. And he sits down. And Osvalar kind of leans in. So you're an inventor. Is it only these kinds of contraptions that you make?
Generally, I'm more geared towards building a little bit of company, as it were, or some assistance, mechanical assistance.
Oh, very good. Well, he's lovely, though a bit dirty. You just get
Yes. Well,
get
I've yet to build
anger.
a carriage.
What did you say?
I've yet to build him a carriage, you see.
Oh, a carriage would be very good. Or if you just floated him about the place. Like, you seem to be quite talented in the arcane.
Oh, I could, that's true. But I'll be honest as well, he does like his independence.
Affirmative.
He's quite sentient.
I enjoy walking. It's like you're hearing his voice, but you're listening to everybody else.
He says he enjoys walking. I don't, so I don't know where he gets that.
How strange.
Yes, I know.
You said he's quite sentient. Like the other clock forges around the place.
Seemingly, yes. I mean, I had not originally designed him as such. He was far more simple. An automaton, but seems he has grown, developed, as it were. As we are all capable of, I'm sure.
You can see they're leaning in a little bit to see him, to observe him. Osvalar actually gets really close and actually starts like trying to open up some of the parts because he can see where there's like a door to the I think it's not his stomach, but his kind of like this core.
It's like where all his mechanisms are inside.
And you watch as Humphrey immediately smacks his hand away.
Oh, Humphrey. I mean, to be fair, he is a bit touchy about that.
Don't lay your hands on me.
Ooh.
Oh, he's quite rude. He's very strong as well. Jeez.
Well, yes, he is made of metal.
Which is true. It's absolutely fascinating. Just the type of work that goes into automatons.
Now we clean them out.
No,
Yeah.
Fenris, there is no moldy bread.
Not anymore. we got rid of that.
But the conversation shifts a little bit as the oh god, I've already forgotten his name. The professor, the dwarf. Sorry guys, I can't always have names prepared right away. Sorry. He kind of leans in a little bit and is kind of looking over Humphrey and well, I mean it's a good design for a scrapper model, I guess, but I've seen
exactly what I based him on.
Yes, I can see the influences, the different ways you've created him. Most of them have wheels, though. He seems to have feet. You must find him to be quite slow. You're slow. I hear from Humphrey.
Humphrey, there's no need to be so contrary.
They cannot hear me.
No. But I'm saying this, by the way, in my head to Humphrey.
I figured.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Yes, well, I was only talking to him about this earlier. I'm not very quick on my feet either, so I think really we could both do with manufacturing or conjuring a set of wheels. I do prefer to travel on on wheels. Sorry. Al is falling apart.
Another drink is brought to you.
Oh god, okay, right.
But we just build Al a giant hamster wheel to move around.
I'm thinking those clear bubbles.
Brilliant.
Like you
Yeah,
stick them
like
in the
the
center.
door
and you
bulbs.
just-
Yeah. Protection and mobility.
Oh, exactly.
Okay.
But Danny kind of butts in here and goes, well, it was it was quite thrilling to be a part of finding the rebel that was in charge of killing off the ambassador. I mean, all of that work, that you and your team did, and then the Herr Colonel just lost the rebel there. It was pretty unfortunate, I guess. You can see the dwarf kind of leans back and is, you don't need to bring up the military again. I'm sick and tired of talking about it. They're just a bunch of watchdogs, and without the war, they become rather feral, if you ask me.
Well, I mean, they are highly trained individuals and very skilled.
Highly trained is not the word I'd use for it. Let's be honest. They're just wielding around all these weapons, and they could turn on us at any moment.
Well, realistically, so could I. Like you said, I am rather adept in the arcane arts.
Yes, but there are ways of dealing with people like us, arcane inclined. They just walk around with their big guns and point that at everybody.
They do have some rather large guns, I will say.
Yes. You think the peacekeepers are really just there to keep the peace?
No.
No.
It doesn't take quite such an armament to do something like that.
The half-elf
And I've
kind of
noticed...
means... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, I have noticed some rather specifically targeted at magic wielder features. I was curious.
You see my point now. Yes. Yes, the military couldn't have gotten those types of clock forges, as we're the ones who built them. We're the ones who designed them. And we gave it to them to help with the war. And now they've turned it against us, or to use it, to keep us in line, really. This is the dwarf speaking to you. And then you can hear the half-elf kind of lean back and go, honestly, I'm surprised the Conclave haven't disbanded them altogether. Manira is in a time of peace. Having such a strong military presence around the city is just attracting radicals, as we've seen.
Radicals? I mean, I suppose the rebel in question.
Oh yes, that Danny's now leaning close to you. That Avasha seems quite...
Really? I must ask, what... I have some vague idea about it, but I'll be honest, I'm not particularly well versed in the politics of the area, so... The Avasha
Well, as far as we know, or what we can tell, they seem to be actually a splinter group of the military. People who weren't happy with how it was going. And I believe the military was dealing with these types of radicals for a while, even through the times of the war. They constantly were dealing with individuals who did not agree with how the war was being handled, and they decided to try to attack Manira instead, bringing them back down and trying to remove the military presence. At least that's as far as I can tell. Danny's speaking to you.
Mad to think that they were fighting a civil war while also fighting an exterior war.
Yes. Well, were they really fighting the war, or was it just all of them pointing guns at each other? Really, the last few years, even the Empire and the Dynasty backed off. However, Avasha kept running strange missions that we didn't quite need, if you ask me.
Strange missions?
You know, flight tests or...
Forays into enemy territory, that kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yes.
Espionage and all of those kinds of things. I understand they were trying to win the war, but at a point there's part of me that wonders, were they pushing it forward a bit too long? Actually, and this is Danny kind of leans close to you, I did hear a bit of gossip recently, but I was wondering if you're still traveling with that air colonel from the airship at Caché Saint Visage?
I am, yes, indeed.
Oh, okay. You can see the others kind of lean in a little bit more too.
Go
They're
on,
all
then.
interested in what's saying. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. It was just a rumor, to be honest.
I'm good with a secret.
Apparently, she had quite a fit during an award ceremony a while back. Started screaming about a smiling face in the crowd, then drew her pistol and shot at the people. The regular people. It was quite
Civilians.
terrifying, it sounds like.
Really?
Yes. I think she
Yes.
said... I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, that sounds terrifying and horrible, and definitely something to make me consider. But
Hmm.
I mean, is it possible that this is just rumor and conjecture? I mean, she is
Of
reasonably high
course.
up in the military. I'm sure she has political enemies, as it were, as well.
That could be it as well. And then you can kind of see the others. Dreadful, really, that the military leaves someone like that unsupervised. And Danny's like, well, it was truly just a rumor. I don't know for sure, but I don't know. From what I saw and observed of her, she was a bit on edge.
But she was. But to be fair, the children that she'd been tasked with keeping were potentially at risk from this dangerous terrorist, this murderer.
It's very true. But,
If anything,
Just
I
be
feel that she
careful.
was very responsible in the situation.
hmm.
With,
Yes.
of course, one slip up, which, yes,
She kind of smiles at you.
yes, I know.
Hmm. Anyway, I just wanted you to be careful.
Of course, I truly appreciate that. Truly do. Speaking of being careful, I had a small favor to ask. Would it be possible? In some time, I'm going to have to away for a short period. But would it be possible if I were to leave Humphrey in your charge?
Absolutely! And you just hear Humphrey, no. Please don't
I
leave
think
me
Humphrey,
with
we
this
agreed on
woman.
this.
I am not staying here. Of course I'll watch him! And she like pulls him into her lap and he's just staring at you.
Oh, Humphrey, you are going to have a great time. Humphrey, thank you very much for doing this. You're a good buddy.
You get nothing back.
Yeah.
But just overwhelming frustration.
That is fair.
Are you planning on going anywhere? She sits there, she's like holding on to Humphrey.
Well, you see, I'm actually also here on a small bit of business. You see,
Really?
yes, I have a little package to deliver as a favor for a friend I've made.
Interesting. For someone here?
Yes, I think a member of the staff, they were on their break when I first arrived, so I'm just waiting for them to become available and delivered onto
Well,
them.
It might be no harm. Not that I'm asking you to get us drinks, but there's a great view of the entire Brass Lounge up by the barman. It might be no harm in stepping up there for a moment or two to see if you can see who you're looking for.
Absolutely, no problem. I
But
think,
of course, if you want to get drinks as well.
I mean, I think really, as I'm going that direction anyway.
Very good. I'll take care of Humphrey for you. And she gives him a little... He just...
I'm going to immediately start looking around and seeing if I can like spot anyone making a transaction for a drink and see how much it's going to cost, and like try and work out if I have enough money to pay for a round of drinks for the table, because yeah, just
Okay.
like scanning the room.
Go on, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Just pay him with magic.
Yeah. Yes.
Just pay him with magic.
Oh, that's not great. That's perception.
Perception.
Yeah. Okay, that's 16.
16. Okay. I'd say you do see... You can see a few transactions happen And let's see here. You notice that the kind of regular cocktails are about 6 silver each.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did I see what everyone else was drinking? Or am I just going to get them everything that I like? What I got was delicious. I'm sure they're going to love it.
Yeah, up to you.
So, I will do that. I will go up to the bar. Is it the same bartender as before?
It is
or
the same bartender, yeah.
It is. And I'll say hello again.
Hello, enjoying your time?
Indeed. Making some very interesting friends.
Very good. I'm assuming you want to get drinks for the table then?
That would indeed be part of the reason that I'm here, yes?
Don't worry, I'll put it on your tab. You can sort it out after your time in the Ring of Fire. If not, I'll take it off your corpse.
That's fair. And I'll just kind of like show her where I keep my money pouch.
And she goes, I already know where it is, darling.
Very astute. So, any sign of your coworker or they finished their break?
She kind of glances from side to side, not really looking, but kind of glances away and goes, I do believe that they're still quite busy, but perhaps you'd like to speak to someone else.
Well, no, you see, I have something I have to deliver to them, quite specifically.
She kind of smiles. I do believe the perfect person for you to speak to is standing behind you.
I turn around slowly.
About 3 of you. Sorry, I know this is an audio podcast, but 3 people just turned around like, oh. That was great. Yes. Ow. Oh god, my mic just freaked out. Sorry, everybody. Hang on. Ow. There is someone standing behind you. You see a incredibly handsome tiefling. Lapis lazuli skin. Silver horns adorned in chains and rings. His eyes a pale yellow. Kind of wild mop of black hair. He wears an exquisite, like, button-up shirt, but it is currently unbuttoned nearly all the way, exposing his chest and lower abdomen. His shoulders are draped in kind of a midnight-colored overshirt with very elegant, almost kind of looks like a cape. You see... is there. I don't know if you can see.
Oh my. Well, turn around. Ooh. Why, you're standing very close to me.
Kind of wide smile, and you can see very sharp teeth. Now, your face I haven't seen before. First time in the Brass Vault?
Indeed it is.
What took you so long to visit?
I have a very busy social schedule.
I'm sure you
I
do.
say with a smile.
As do I. But I must say, I've not seen anyone quite like you before.
The feeling is mutual.
Otherworldly, almost. What is it you do, if you don't mind I ask?
I live life to the fullest. But to be more specific, I'm a creator, I'm a bit of an academic, I'm someone researching.
Researching. Interesting. And an inventor. Will you humor me? Show me some creations?
Well, at the moment I have but one with me, and he is currently sat on that professor's lap, and I point to the table with everyone.
Very gentle movements as he turns his head over towards the group that you were sitting with. And it's actually at that point, too, that you notice that Danny's looking at you, pale-faced, wide-eyed, and her mouth hanging open a little bit as you're talking to this individual.
So, it would be a terrible shame if I never got your name.
It would be, wouldn't it? Razlair, the Bright.
Razlair?
Razlair, yes. You must be a favored artisan in art, then, the guild. With a creation like that.
I am new in town, so...
I thought they would have snatched you up by now. Pity to see your talents going to waste, isn't it?
I wouldn't say that they're necessarily going to waste as such.
Well, you could do great things for this city, don't you think?
Couldn't we all? If we really put our minds to it.
Indeed. I have a confession. There has been talk of a strange group roaming about the city. A group who's played some part in solving the ambassador's murder, and then helping at the West Repair Yard, and one such of those people matches your description almost perfectly. Am I mistaken?
So, are you saying that it wasn't... Well, it was my appearance that drew you to me, but for reasons other than my appearance alone? That is a shame.
I would like to get to know you better. If you would like to.
Of course. But I am perhaps on a bit of a tight time schedule tonight specifically.
And it's at that moment you kind of hear some cheers as people are getting ready and excited for the next portion of people coming in. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you, Chris. He kind of, again, just very elegantly, the way he moves, turns, looks towards the window. Do you bet?
I did and I do.
I adore a good gamble, especially when it's life or death. A soul's edge, you might say.
Very poetic.
Into the Ring of Fire.
Sorry, I lost you for a second there.
Oh.
I didn't get that.
Am I here? Hello?
Yes, hello, hello.
Okay. I do believe you put your name into the Ring of Fire, if I'm not mistaken.
That is the case. And
he steps closer to you. You can feel the warmth of his body as he gets closer. It's one of my ultimate delights. Seeing pretenders being crushed beneath the weight of their hubris never seems to bore me. And on the other side, seeing true warriors rise from the ashes of certain defeat, well, there's really nothing quite as thrilling.
have you participated yourself?
No, for I am the creator of the Ring of Fire, my dear.
Well, it is an honor to meet you.
Al, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. To my friends, which I hope I can call you.
You can indeed. But I will ask one thing. Would you like to make tonight more interesting?
Continue.
I'll double tonight's winnings. If you agree to work for me. Don't bother yourself with the Art Guild. I'll sponsor your creations personally.
Is this a long-term sort of non-terminal contract type of thing? Is this I mean, obviously I would need to think a little on this before I could just agree.
You hear more cheers and jeers as things are ramping up and people are getting more excited. You might not have that long to wait. It would be a contract between you and I for a time. As I said, you could do great things for this city, Al.
Potentially terrible things as well.
Isn't that the fun of it all? So we have a wager.
So, if we lose, we die, obviously. If we win, 20,000 gold pot. And I work for you for an undisclosed amount of time.
Just smiles at you.
If it means I get to see more of your face, let's go for it.
Marvelous. Reaches out, pulls you close, is leaning in for a kiss, but wants to see if you will reciprocate.
Yeah, definitely. 100%, yeah.
Okay. Pulls you close, chest to chest, kisses you. He is almost uncomfortably warm, more so than you were expecting.
I'm feeling very, very warm.
Very flushed.
Mm.
He pulls away from you. Getting that kind of fanged smile. Do put on a good show. I'll be watching.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Begins to move away from you, but doesn't quite stop looking at you. There's always just that kind of keeping an eye, and you can see as he moves, he's so incredibly graceful. The way he winds his way through the tables and chairs, and you are left standing by the bar.
Yep.
So,
I forgot to ask about cast venom, damn it.
there were much more important things to
Yes, absolutely.
happening then.
Right.
But Al, you get something because of that. And then I will pop to the rest of you, so give me one moment.
An STI.
Oh no.
Ball
Fucking
and chain.
Infernal STI.
God.
God.
I'll sign the marriage contract.
Absolutely terrifying.
You know, have infernal gonorrhea.
I didn't sign anything. I didn't even shake.
You kissed though, and you agreed, so
Yeah. Infernal herpes.
I'm gonna say that that's pretty much a sealed contract there, but hey, whatever. You get, I believe it is called a special little boon. Where is it? Ah, there it is. The Kiss of Raslair. I will let you read that if you wish.
Where is it?
It is in your feet.
Also known as the boon of the little blue pill.
Is that
It
a
will
wand
be-
in my pocket?
Or are you just happy to see me?
With my feet. In my feet.
In your feet, yeah.
With my feet.
It should be in features and traits.
Refresh.
And down at the bottom.
Down at the bottom. Aye.
I just want to see your face.
I'm not starving.
He says with no money in his pocket.
Nice.
Yeah, get us to bet us
cool.
all our money and then show us the nice shiny things you want to buy.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
So you now have that resistance.
Nice. That is going to be very useful.
Potentially, yes.
Yeah. For how long does this work?
That's for however long this contract lasts.
Oh, fucking wow. Okay, Jesus. Wow. This is starting to feel a bit like Sugar Daddy-esque, but hey, fuck it.
Go with it.
Alrighty. Woo, steamy.
Alright. So,
By the way, what was the professor's reaction when I kissed?
all of them,
Yeah.
all of them were like just gobsmacked.
Yeah.
And as you have probably kind of put together, this individual is very high up in the Brassvoltmeter.
Humphrey's there just going, get some.
Humphrey's is like, yeah. But yeah, no, the rest of them are just like in shock.
So am I.
And a few people as well have completely changed their tune towards you as well. And before they were kind of looking you up and down, they were kind of sizing you up. Now everyone's kind of whispering behind their hands. You can kind of, as you're passing through the tables, you can actually hear your name being whispered.
Al is so happy right now. He is just beaming inside.
Al is in his element.
Yep. He does not care that he might die.
He is ready to lay it on the line for this random stranger that he just met.
Fuck yeah.
Love it. In that, let us fade over to the other three, who I believe you are all currently upstairs. On the general floor.
Yep.
The lobby, the entry lobby.
The lobby.
Yeah.
You're in the entry lobby. No. You're on the ground floor, so you're able to take part in any casino games that you wish, or just wait amongst yourselves. Is there anything you guys discuss, talk about, look for?
Yeah, I'm going to try and drag them into kind of a dark corner for a minute.
Okay.
And
Harder to do than you expect, but you do find maybe not so much of a dark corner, because you do get the sense that they're trying to keep it bright so that people don't know exactly what time of day it is. But you do find kind of a secluded area, easily done.
What's the kind of lighting here?
The lighting is in the ground floor is very it's kind of a golden hue almost. Like it's very it's soft on the eyes so that you can feel like you're not getting tired. It almost feels a little bit like daylight, but it's not daylight, if that makes sense. It's kind of replicating that feel of it.
So it's all like arcane lights, not torches or anything like that.
All arcane lights, yep. You can see the little glowing bits. You can also see quite a lot of plants as well to kind of keep just a freshness about the place. Stop.
I'm gonna just keep detect magic up just to get an idea of what's around us. But I'll follow Caché.
Okay.
once we get into the corner, I'm going to guys, use your boat to kind of cover me for a second.
I'll just lean up against Gizmo then, the kind of rebel pose.
Right. And I'm going to be like, Terry, so try to get him to pop out of my shadow.
Okay, he does.
I'm going to pull out my health potion. I'm going to give it to him, and I'm going to be like, if any of us go down, you give us one of these.
Kind of takes. What are you giving him?
I'll give him a health potion, and I'm going to turn. Does anyone else want to give him a health potion?
Do I have a health potion?
No, if...
He just swallows it.
I think he should raise you, since you can raise us. If we happen to go down, after all.
It might be best as well to have a few spread around. That way at least there's someone nearby who has one.
But Terry, stay in my
That's a good
shadow
idea
until then.
To have one on spare.
I have two. So I can
have-
help two people. How would I actually help you?
If I were to...
Actually,
Well,
There is a system built in that if I'm unable to operate the armor, it allows me to come out so that someone can administer first aid.
oh, right. I'll drip it on you instead of pouring the whole thing. I don't want to drown you.
I appreciate
Imagine a
that.
whole bunch-
Got rid of just waterboarding and healing, basically. Like,
Waterboard you back to life.
yeah.
I'm
Ah,
helping.
Stop, no more.
Can't fly because the wings are wet.
Oh, just shake off like a dog.
yeah.
So not Al, sorry. Terry has the health potion. You guys are keeping your own health potions. Is there anything else you do or prepare for the evening?
I need Al to do the last thing I need to do to prepare. So,
I'd say the 45-minute mark, Revenant rejoins you.
Ah!
He stole so much.
yeah.
I had him roll for it so much.
Are there any like slot machines?
There's not so much slot machines. There's more dice.
Or anything like it?
The closest would probably be some of the dice games.
Okay.
They're not that advanced.
Is
It's too small then.
is the Ring of Fire going to be soonish, like next a couple hours or so?
I'd say like the next 15 minutes or so.
Oh, okay, great. So perfect. So I'm going to cast Aid, and cast it on myself, on Fenris, and on Revenant. So for the next 8 hours, your maximum hit points has gone up by 5.
Hooray!
Fabulous. I'll just put that onto Revenant's thing here, so it's +5.
I'll put it in temp just so I'm not messing anything up. Actually,
So
no.
what is that? 73, 74,
78. You should be up to.
78. He'll be up to.
I think you can add in. Can you add in? Hold on. Can you put a 5 there?
Yeah.
Ah.
Put a 5 there.
Yeah. So he's up 78, but that's a reminder that he's up by 5. Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
And he goes.
His D&D Beyond won't change, so we'll just make changes
Yeah,
here.
cool,
and then
cool.
That's perfect. Lovely. Okay, so 15 minutes or so to go. Revenant is back with you. Al, how long are you mingling downstairs before?
Is someone not coming to get me? I'm not sure.
We can't go in.
Oh,
You're-
yeah.
You don't know
no,
what your
it's
character.
not you. I thought someone said that I'll be told when it was time. But,
I'll say the barman does kind of make their way over to you. And
Alrighty,
just,
I will-
Yeah, explain.
yeah, I will in that case only then tell the table, Professor Danny and all that, and be like, I have to run that errand right now. I'll be back. Be sure to look downstairs. See you soon.
Are you that like level of drunk though where you're like saying this or like
No, no. I would not have gotten like hammered. No, definitely not.
No, he's just a little bit.
I'm high on life.
Yeah, he's high on
Mhm.
life and
Yeah.
a kiss from. I'm not gonna tell you what.
I'll come
Yeah.
back.
So,
You're glowing.
yep, I will run downstairs. Well, upstairs. No, I will. Yes, I will not run. I will make
So
my
about-
way.
Briskly walk.
4 minutes to the time you all see Al.
I cast mage
appear.
armor myself as well. Sorry.
Oh, okay, good. Yes.
Yeah. And as soon as Al arrives, I cast Aid at 5th level on myself, Al, and Fenris. So that's 20 extra points.
20 extra temporary.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
Does that
Fenris already
stack?
has it.
Wait.
Yeah, does that stack?
Replaces it if it's
Does
more.
it not stack?
Are you
No, it
wait,
replaces
wait,
it
what are you
more.
casting? Is it Aid?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aid
Is Aid-
stacks because it's only temporary hit points that don't stack.
Oh my god!
Not
Hey,
20 hit points.
so you have
Hold on.
25 extra hit points.
Wow.
It's a max. It's the max modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the max one for 8. Not
20
temporary.
is more.
That's your
Hold on,
level
actually
then.
no. Yeah, no, I just
Yeah.
looked it up. Apparently, you can't stack them.
Oh.
Okay.
It is your max.
So, if you're going to be doing that, then do you want to... Well, I don't know if you're taking it back or what.
Well, like, I mean, like,
Three was
I
finished.
can cast it on 3, and everyone else, everyone has aid, apart from the 2 I just cast it on. So, do you want 5 or 20 extra hit points, really?
I'll take the 20 then. Because
Yeah.
usually
Okay, so
frontline.
how are we distributing this? Because I'll do the other ones then. Like we were discussing like what we were going to do ahead of time. Like
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
So,
So,
so there's
2 of us
5
have
of you.
5, and
Yeah.
3 of us have 20.
20.
okay, so who do you, so okay the 20 is more important. Who are you giving the 20 to?
So, I was going with Al 'cause squishy.
Mm-hmm.
I was going Fenris 'cause up front.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put myself because I didn't have it, but I'll take a 5. You know what I mean? And then give it to someone else who'll be up front, which is either Revenant or you. So because you're controlling both, I'll let you make the choice.
I'd say keep it yourself because you're the closest thing to a healer we have. So
People agree with that?
I look whatever you want to do. I don't mind. I'll just do the
Yeah.
I'll do the 5 then on the rest.
Okay, perfect.
So-
Yeah,
so-
I'll
so-
take it then if
I'll
that's the thing.
So that.
And I'll do.
I
it
will just say
on-
that there's a companion as well. Just saying.
a companion.
Fran.
Harry? Oh, Fran.
So if you were looking for another person, another entity,
Frank
Oh,
can take
right,
the
well,
other
if
5.
if I do the 5, then yeah, I'll do 5 on me, Revenant, and Frank.
That suits. That suits.
A1.
We don't want Frank coming out with that polymorph form.
5th level, eh? Or did you cast it at... No, you cast it at 1. Or did you cast it at 5th level? What the hell? You mad person.
20, Tony X,
Strong
like,
lad,
Mhm.
yeah.
not almost normal hit points for 8 hours is crazy. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Aid's a good spell.
It's great. But as it
and
recovers
are they
as well.
healed
So.
up to that, or are they only healed
Oh.
what they are?
I think
No, it's max hit points, so
Yeah.
you're
No, I
healed
mean,
up to that again.
Does it bring them up to that?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
You're at max
wow,
HP, yeah.
Jesus.
hmm
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
It's
I-
baller.
I've hit those third digit hit points.
Alright, so
Whoa.
Fran's at 30, so that's good.
I'm at 60. That's insane.
Wow.
I love how
Beefy
Fran
mage.
is at half of your hit points. All right, so the time has come. You are all led, or all like you see a kind of a almost sea green tiefling woman approach you all, and doesn't speak much, but just kind of looks at you all and goes, "You're the trauma team, if I'm not mistaken."
Yeah,
What's
up?
TTs.
Mm-hmm.
The TTs, yes. That name has been whispered all over the place. Follow me.
Told you to be good marketing.
Guess get business
Mhm.
cards. And
I'll
go
also
ahead. if
I'll
you're
also
all
tell the
speaking,
group
yeah.
as we're like walking up. Oh, by the way, the pot's been doubled, 20,000 now.
What? You need to
How?
listen about how you did that.
So I may have bumped into the person who started the Ring of Fire.
And you just blindly trusted them. Are you wearing
Well-
lipstick?
I am now.
Whatever helps get into focus, I suppose.
Yeah, you are smiling quite a lot for someone who's going into like a death battle.
Oh, it looks horrible out there. I was able to see from the brass lounge. It's devastatingly dangerous.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
So what do we
lots of
need to
fire,
expect?
Lava. Fire,
Yes.
lava, monsters. It looks like we're fighting monsters, I think. And some kind of strange, horrible fiends and
Fire,
nastiness.
lava, wonderful.
Yes, a big
And I was
demon
just
skull.
about to install the
Yeah.
fire components in my armor. Ah,
Well, too late.
yeah. Hindsight and all that.
I mean, like,
Yes.
the Ring of Fire, we should have guessed.
Really should
Yes.
have, yeah. I think that's on me.
I feel like I gave you so many points. Yeah, so many hints.
be honest, it's impressive
Ring
the
of
sheer scale of it.
fire.
Fire!
Fire, lava.
I thought
hot.
it was metaphorical fire. You know, like
Like the heat
No.
of competition and combat.
exactly.
All these fiends and devils and tieflings, I don't know, like...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, wow.
But
Nice.
you are all brought down a narrow spiral staircase. You don't get to take the lift, so it is quite a long way down. The steps are slick. The walls are wet. It is not the nicest of feelings. But you are led further into what appears to be a deep, dark dungeon. The tiefling woman kind of leads you down to the very bottom and then kind of turns around to all of you. And you can see ahead of her kind of a hallway leading into a kind of a larger room with a large pedestal in the center. There's a artificial light coming from the ceiling, kind of moon beaming down onto it. You can see that there's a kind of like a smoldering bowl at the top of this pedestal. And she kind of looks to you. Go ahead, choose your representative to choose what you'll face. It's all random, of course.
Wait, are these like orbs? Do they look like creatures or something?
Not so much orbs, it's like a big bowl almost, and there's like, you can't see what's inside, but like whatever it is inside is smoldering. It's kind of what you see.
It's like picking from a raffle, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Well, I mean, anyone else feeling lucky? I'll go for it.
Okay. Al, roll me a d6.
D6.
Actually, roll me 2d6, sorry.
Okay. That's a 5 and a 2.
Whew. Okay.
Ah, that's not a good sign.
That is amazing. All right. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. Okay. I think this might be a good spot to take a quick break. It'll also
Cool.
allow me to prepare the battlefield
Dun,
now that
dun,
I know what you're
dun.
facing. So let's take a quick break, and we will be right back in just a moment. right, welcome back from the break. We have finally arrived at the Ring of Fire. So, you have... Al, you walk up to the bowl there, reach your hand inside, and pull out a almost like coral-esque volcanic rock. And kind of, you're like, kind of holding, like, what is this? And the gal just kind of, the representative that is with you just kind of nods, takes the stone, and seems to like put it down a chute almost, and it just vanishes. And then she goes, "Good luck." Immediately steps out of the room, and the doors close down, and all of you are inside.
Wait, the door's open.
The door has closed. You are now in this circular kind of space.
Okay.
And very, very slowly, on the opposite end of where she disappeared to, you see a great kind of gate starting to rise open, and all of you simultaneously feel a wave of heat just wash over all of you. It is very bright at the end of this hallway.
Goddamn lights. As I slap my helmet on.
Oh yes, it is actually going to be quite bright for you.
Let's see what I can do about that.
Really nice heat.
Well, you've already seen it. What are we in for?
Fire, lava, combat with some kind of fiendish beast thing that I believe have been created, man-made, as it were.
Fantastic.
Yes. So.
Okay. You step in. And as you are getting closer and moving through this space, opening out into a massive arena before you all. We'll activate you onto the map.
Dun, dun. Dangerous enough.
All right. As you all step out one by one, you hear... Actually, I should ask. Does anybody here speak Infernal?
Oh.
No.
Let me check. Mark is not here.
That's okay. He's on his way.
Does Mark? Does Revenant doesn't speak Infernal, does he?
Oh,
yes, I do.
Okay, so
I can speak Infernal.
Features. Where, like, no.
I'm almost certain he doesn't, but I will check anyway. No,
Yeah.
thieves can't, common, orc, and
I
orc.
don't see it on the sheet there. Sure, it's in
It's on the front page, the attributes page,
attributes.
right under dark vision.
Languages, yes, yeah. I see it there now.
Okay, so Fenris, it is only you who can understand this, as the rest of you just hear
Really
elegant,
harsh.
infernal speech. So it's not as rough and gruff as what you would assume it would be.
It's
is the
posh
music-
German.
It's posh German. Is the music a little bit too loud for everybody, or is it okay?
Good.
It's
That's
good.
good. We can turn it down as well. So.
Awesome. Okay. So Fenris, you hear, welcome one and all to tonight's challengers, those who think themselves brave enough to face the Ring of Fire. From the north, in the wild woodlands around the Blythe Mountains, comes a band of mercenaries who've so cleverly named themselves the Hotheads. You hear boos. All of you don't know what has just been said, but you hear boos and jeers and different kind of sounds. Fenris, are you saying anything, or?
I'll relay to it that there's a group called the Hotheads
Mm.
from the north.
There's other groups.
Other contenders.
Interesting, yeah.
You hear the announcer, and at this point, you actually hear this disembodied voice. None of you can actually see this individual who's speaking. You don't know, but it's booming across the arena. You hear, and a new group from Manira, but already making enough waves throughout the city for saving a few workers from the dreadful oversight at the West Repair Yard. Give it up for the Trauma Team. All of you hear Trauma Team. That's not infernal.
Ah, that's us. Hope they said nice things.
Booze. Sorry, go
So
ahead.
far.
Less booze, but still some booze. There's kind of a mix. There's a bit more excited kind of sounds, and because you guys are a little bit more well known than the hotheads. The voice once more comes over. Now, you all know that there's really only one rule in the Ring of Fire, and that is be the last one standing. Oh, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Ooh, yeah.
Hooray.
Come on.
Go Fenris dice. Go Fenris dice.
First
go Fenris
roll is
dice.
for a Revenant.
All right.
Fuck's sake.
5 + 6. Nice.
If I'm rolling for someone else, it's fine.
Oh no!
And
Okay,
for
I'll
me-
go in the way that I have it. Was Fenris is first. Gizmo, please tell me you rolled high for yourself.
I got an natural 20 on my initiative. Oh no! I rolled high for both characters.
Dropped.
Oh, did I drop or?
No, I think just the entire call dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The internet
Back.
shuddered a little
And
bit.
the fact that I rolled so high for initiative, the entire the internet
broke
itself
everything.
was
It just like
reverberating.
it, just, it rattled the entirety of life itself.
What?
Amazing. Okay, so I have Fenris first here. Fenris, what did you roll?
14.
14. Okay. Revenant is next.
Revenant would have got a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. Caché.
23.
23. Okay. Al.
11 + 6. What's that? 17.
Wow, you have 6 to your initiative. Damn,
Yes,
that's
it's
amazing.
fucking Connergy.
It's a chronology thing.
ability.
Oh, that's cool.
Time.
Gizmo.
22.
22. All right. Let me check to see if there's any. Yes, there is. Gizmo, what is your dex?
My dex is 14.
Okay, so that individual will go before you. So I'll make them 2 3. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. They're all fine. Okay, so
We're all
Alright.
fine down here. How
we're
are you?
all fine.
This is
Down.
fine. Everything's on fire. This is fine.
If you right click on the little cross swords, that will bring out a little tracker for you guys, and you can actually see that is a long initiative order, so we're going to try to get through as fast as we can. So,
Check it out. Nice.
all right. Caché, top of the round. You
Alrighty.
can see a group of individuals over on this side here. I'll give you a quick glance over them. Even from this distance, what you can tell is a very large bugbear is seeming to stand at the front, bare-chested. You can see actually, you can't see her because she's already hiding. And then you can also see what appears to be a dwarf with a very large cannon on his shoulder. And then what appears to be a very squishy little mage, just like your squishy little mage.
Not so squishy now.
Not so squishy now, yeah. So.
A little less.
Alrighty. So this is kind of cover here, right?
It's a little bit of cover, yeah.
Okay, and then from there to there is, I don't know, I kind of need to run out of cover. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I got it. Could I do that? Why can't I move right now? I need to do that. Oh no, I just didn't have the right thing.
Okay.
So 25 to here, wasn't it?
Perfect.
Yeah. I will reach out towards their direction, and I will cast what I call shadow fire, but it's really just fairy fire, but shadows.
Okay.
And in a 20-foot circle around them, and dex save 17 for him.
Brilliant. Okay, let's get some dex saves. The bugbear fails. What is your save? Sorry, say
17.
The arcane or eldritch, she succeeds, so she is okay. I'm assuming he now is gonna have like a little, I'm gonna say a target, because, oh no, that's blessed. Target. So he has advantage. Let's see, the gunsmith fails as well. So he also is glowing. However, the mage is okay. Saves.
So 50-50.
50-50.
And what I have, another 5 feet of movement left. I'm just gonna come back towards the group and towards the cover. A gun pointed at them, and that's it.
Perfect. All right. That now comes to. All right. So Caché. All right. So all of you, as you're kind of taking in the scene, taking in what's going on, all of you hear a dreadful sound. The sound of creaking bone. And the sound of claws grinding against stone. And Caché, because you ran closer to the center, you see a bony hand on the side, and another one about 10 feet away on the other side. And you watch as this horrifying, bony white face, pulled taut against the bones, pull itself up, massive in size, with a scorpion-like tail behind it. Wings as well. Crawl out of the center hole, looking down straight at you.
Oh, that's terrifying.
It is going to... I believe that is just a once a day thing. Yep, okay. It is going to move its... It is going to take flight and come straight at you. As it does, you watch as the bones kind of reflect almost with this kind of moonstone glow. And from around it, flying as well, you see almost tearing through rips in the veil these kind of purple-colored devils that are covered in spines.
Cool.
As it summons... Nice. Actually, let's see how many it summons. Okay. We'll put one there. Summons 4. Then 20 feet of it. And it will be there as well. 4 spined devils there. And that is its turn. It comes to Gizmo.
A lot's changed very quickly. Okay. Okay, I think I'm just going to, for this turn, as a movement 50, I'm going to move up to the main dude.
The main dude, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my defensive shield.
Perfect.
Which gives me 10 HP. I'll add that in a minute. And then I'm just going to take my 2 attacks against him.
Awesome.
Okay, so first attack. I missed the dice right. First attack is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Where are my D8s at? That's D8. That is 12 points of thunder damage.
Ooh, thunder damage. Lovely. Okay.
Second attack.
Second attack.
Is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that is another 12 points of thunder damage. And he now has disadvantage to hit anyone but me.
But you.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And yeah, I'm gonna try, and I'm just kind of trying to focus his attention on me and away from Caché.
Kind of being big and
walloping him, like, yeah, like, look at me.
Yeah. And you can see just actually, let's see, do I have a photo of him actually? I do. Ring of Fire. I'm sure you've all
Oof.
Nice.
seen a bone devil before.
That's okay. That's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on.
It's not showing up on the initiative over.
Oh, he should be there.
I don't see him there.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. Hello, Mr. Bone Devil. Yeah, that's my turn anyway. I
That's
can't
your
do
turn?
anything else, so yeah.
Amazing. Mark, I do apologize. Do you mind getting the
Yep.
photo? Sorry. I should stop showing photos. Okay, so Gizmo, that is you. Perfect. It comes now. This group here, you can kind of see them. They're seeing kind of what's happening over to you, and you almost can kind of see them kind of laughing a little bit, like, aha, look at what they're facing, everything. And then suddenly, kind of from the cracks that are near them, so these kinds of areas here, you all watch as like a flurry of chains come flying out and latching onto the edges, and what pulls itself forward or into the arena, you see much smaller individual, but you actually can't make out facial features as chains are hanging from their face all over their body. And it is seeming to move animated around them. They begin to pull on some of the chains, and you begin to hear barking from all below, radiating throughout the entire arena. And they are going to bring forth 3. Where's the third one? Hang on. The third one has vanished. Oh, there he is. 3 hellhounds.
Oh.
They're all going to turn. And with the help of that, they are going to rush up and begin to attack. So bear with me here.
So the first thing you do is just sabotage your competition with fairy fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Fun.
they have advantage, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Oh dear.
The second attack. Oh my god. Okay, we'll both hit. And they are going to take 10 and 13 13. Woo. Okay, that is just tearing into the bugbear. I believe that's all their how many attacks do they get? Oh, they only get 2. Perfect. And they've summoned the hellhounds as well. So that is their go. This is a chain devil. All right. Lovely. I don't know why you're there. That's not supposed to be there. Okay. It now comes to Revenant. Gizmo as Revenant.
Yes. What would Revenant like to do? All suggestions welcome. Let me see. I think Rev will move up to this guy.
Okay.
And bonus action insightful fighting on him.
Perfect. You know, add
which
his
is
sneak attack.
An insight check, I think.
It is an insight check against the creature's deception, I think it is.
Yeah.
They have a -1, so 13.
23.
Yeah.
So he can now
Definitely.
get sneak attack, so he will take an attack with Shadow's Edge.
Okay.
That's a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so let me see, sorry.
Get
read
your
this a
sneak
second.
attack ready.
How many? What is actually his sneak attack
I
dice?
think he's at 46. Let me check.
Okay, so. Let's see,
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. He's at 5.
It's a 5.
He's at-
So,
yeah.
okay, so 5. 5, 6, 7, plus,
Damage.
it's 20 points.
Ooh. Okay.
And let me see. Yeah, I don't think he's going to use a charge.
Okay. Perfect. I'd say that thing needs to actually make a con save because it took. Oh. All right. So these things are flying about, I'd say, let's just say 5 or so feet, just so that we kind of know. But this guy, because he took a significant amount of damage and rolled a natural 1 on his con save, he is going to just fall prone onto the ground because he took way more than half his hit points in 1 hit.
And he'll look back and say, Fenris, I've got one for you. And then he's going to keep going. And I think maybe try and kind of like hide in the crop face here.
Perfect.
And because he has the mobile feat, he does not get an opportunity attack against him.
I don't think that thing could actually at this moment because it's kind of like, yeah, reeling from the amount of damage it just took.
Yeah, I think that'll do Revenant's turn.
That'll do Revenant. Wow, well done. Very good round. It now comes to the Bugbear, who is going to immediately wild shape as he's taking some damage. So he's please disappear. Thank you. He wild shapes into a massive saber-toothed tiger and is going to claw into this devil here. So it has a single bite attack. Oh, that's fantastically helpful. Oh, you rolled well. So let's do 10. That's 9. Does he get any others? Oh, he does. He gets a claw attack. Okay, great. He gets a bite and a claw attack. 12. Just hits. Very good. There's another 10. What's the claws? It's 2d6. 8. Minus. Alright. Tears into the creature there. Doing some damage. That is the Beast Shifter's turn. It comes to Al.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna scoot my way along over here. Well, yeah, that's the furthest away from most enemies. And I'm going to, yeah, at the moment, exactly, yeah. I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere, 4th level, centered, like, here.
Do I have a Flaming Sphere?
Or actually, no, actually, if I could, put it over here.
I do not have a Flaming Sphere, but I do have, like, that.
Yeah, lovely. Can I get it
but
over
it's
here?
not, here, I'll just take away the, I don't know why it's producing light. There you
Perfect.
go. Okay.
Okay. And I'm going...
It is, yeah.
It is actually an Astral Flaming Sphere as well, funnily enough.
I can put
So...
Fenris' star down.
no, it's not quite that. And I will ram it into this guy.
This guy here? Alright.
Yeah. And sorry, that is a dexterity 17 save.
Okay. So it's a weird phenomenon because you're casting Flaming Sphere, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What is the fire? What's the damage type? Is it fire?
It is fire.
Okay. So as you cast this and you begin to send it to ram into the Bone Devil, you notice that it doesn't seem to be doing any damage whatsoever.
To the Bone Devil.
Yeah. Who is immune to fire.
God damn it. Well, shit.
He did walk out of lava, to be fair.
That's fair, yeah. Yeah. Yep, didn't think that through.
But yeah.
No, yeah, of course, yeah. Okay.
That's the after effects of the cocktails now.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the kiss.
And that. Definitely that. Distraction.
You actually do hear, since you like summoned it, you do hear a few more boos from the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
That's
probably
fine.
just face palm.
Just send it across the
Brassler's
way.
like, oh no.
Yeah.
Just send it across the way and take out our other competition.
That is an option.
Hmm?
Or destroy a bridge. Well, I can't do anything else anyway now, considering I've rammed it into something, and that is it.
You have that, and it's concentration, correct?
It is, yeah.
Perfect. So
It's
I'll
up
leave a
now.
little. I'll leave a little wheel. I know it says targeted, but it's not. It's just a little wheel to know that you're concentrating. Perfect. Okay. That is Al. It comes to Fenris. See.
Okay.
Thrashing around on the ground here.
I'm going to brace myself and start running. So, as I pass it here,
Okay.
I'm going to make an attack with Silverlight.
Go ahead.
That's 5 feet. One attack. I need to get my sheet up again. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Right. So, right. 15 points of damage.
How do you do this? How does it look as you run by?
So I'm just going to run and drag the blade along the ground. I just slice it as I go past. Because I got a plan for the next one.
Alright, give me a performance check with advantage.
Performance with advantage. What is my performance? 5. 19 total.
19. Okay, that is 1 flavor point towards your team. The crowd loses it as you just like slice into this creature as you're running by. Just the tenacity of what you're doing. You can feel the energy of the whole crowd get excited, and you gain 1 flavor point.
Okay. And for the next one, second attack, I am going to try being the effort turn to run this way and run up the crevice here to leap at the bone devil.
Are you doing like a full like jump with the sword and coming down?
I'm going to run up and do the jump dive kind of Achilles attack of Superman punch.
Up and Superman punch. Awesome. Give me a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Okay. How am I doing acrobatics? 16.
16. Okay, you can make this attack at advantage then, because you passed that DC. So as you're coming down, you use the extra force.
Hey, attack at advantage. Yes, right. Ooh. I should have said before I made the attack. I was going to say if I could put my Hexblade's curse on this guy. But I should have said that before the attack.
I'd say technically you've been playing this character long enough that you should.
I know I should have, but I won't. That's 28 to hit.
28 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Definitely hit.
No. And that's 14 points of slashing damage.
14, and I do believe Silverlight is magical at this point. So
it's magical, yeah.
Lovely. All right.
And I suppose then with Flavor Raptor is if I land into it, I got to twist the blade and then cast Hexblade's curse on him.
Perfect. You do cast Hexblade's curse. I'll let you move yourself up. So yeah, you're kind of like down. Yeah, you're like underneath its arms, basically. You kind of landed down, stabbing into it. Is Hexblade just concentration? I don't think it is.
No.
No. Cool.
He's just cursed.
All right, so I'd say you get 2 flavor points for that because that was very, very, very flashy, and everybody is loving it. So you get some 2 flavor points. So lovely, well done. Fenris, anything else?
No, that's everything I can do.
Okay, it comes to the gear mage, who is going to. Let's see here. Is going to bonus action. That's still very close. So yeah, is going to Misty Step over and away to get a better view of you guys, but also keep an eye of what they're doing. And is going to use an acid attack. So they have to make a dexterity save on. Which they do, so I believe we take half. So this Hellhound takes. Perfect. Ooh. Lovely. Okay, that is the gear mage. It comes to. Oh, sorry guys. Now we have a little bit of a wait here for all of me to get these done. I guess you get to see what they're doing. This guy here is going to the dwarf. Kind of sets himself up, lifts up the giant cannon onto his shoulder, and is going to take a point blank shot at the chain devil. And it misfires. Okay.
Oh.
It jams a bit, and it is unable to forward, so he is going to use his bonus action to try to jam it. Which he is successful, so he can use his gun again. But that is his turn. Absolute waste. That is okay. It now comes to the Hellhounds. So, two are going to come up to here. One is to there. The other one is going to turn around and come for the mage. Because... move. Yeah. So sorry, guys. I probably should have rolled these beforehand, and it probably would have been better. I would have had these already done, but I don't know what they were going to do. Lordy Jesus, these hellhounds are horrifically... They didn't hit anything. Alright, well, cool. That was quick.
God.
Oh god, now it comes to the invisible gal, who is going to be visible now. She is mobile, so she is going to hop over to the edge here. Who can she see? Caché. Is a 21 hit? You're muted.
You muted.
What's shield 5?
Shield is +5, yeah.
No, that wouldn't work. She still hits. Yeah, it hits.
It hits?
Yeah.
You've already had your turn, so that's fine. Okay, so that is 8 points of piercing damage. And
Okay.
11 points of cold damage.
I am going to use a bardic inspiration dice to heal myself 5 of that.
Perfect. Second attack is going to be the only other person she can see at the moment, which is Fenris. Because she's a bitch.
Is she?
22 to hit, Fenris?
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Okay. Alright, that is 5 points of piercing damage. And 8 points of... She will choose acid this time. So that is the Eldritch Archer's turn. It comes to the Spine Devils. Good God, sorry guys, you guys just gotta wait for me to do all these hits. This guy is going to go for you, Caché. It's bite. Oof, for a natural 1, face plants into the rock. And then you can tell it's kind of like it's just growling and snarling at you. They don't seem to be very sentient kind of creatures. They're just monsters almost kind of thing. So he just face plants into the ground. This guy is going to go up and over. He is going to go up feet. And he is going to take a ranged attack at you, Gizmo. With his tail spike attack. Which is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Why? Why did you roll another d20? That's not what I asked you to do. I wanted damage, please. Thank you. So that is 5 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison damage.
Okay.
That's him. He is... He's like, ooh, fire! He's gonna go for Revenant. Just run up and do a quick bite attack. Ooh, for a 19 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Okay. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
A little uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge! Very good.
So that'll be 3 points of damage, right?
3 points damage.
Oh god, he's down on 10 HP. What have I done? I've broken
Your
his
character,
HP.
who this?
Oh dear.
You what?
His HP is like just stuck at 10 for me.
Oh.
Alright, let me check. Oh,
Did you do the override instead of the max?
there you go. Is that better?
It just, yeah, no, anytime I go into it, it just goes to 10. It's weird.
Oh,
It's fine. I'll just track it. I'll track it the old-fashioned way.
do you want to do
Pencil
that?
and paper.
Okay,
Yeah, that's fine.
perfect.
So I
Lovely.
took,
I
3
will
points of damage,
save herself. I will make her do a performance. No, she rolled so low. She does not get any
Cat-
flavor points. Even though she shot 2 of you guys, she did not get any. She didn't do it cool enough. Perfect. Okay, that is all of their go. I am so sorry. Top of the round, Caché.
Alrighty. So after this one decides to take a pot shot at me.
Yeah. And it's like an arrow almost, but a really thin, almost like arcane, and it hits you and then vanishes.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to attempt something. You tell me.
Oh, I love this.
Alright. I would like to run up that bull devil's arms and down its spine, and then as I'm running down, take a pot shot at Miss Archer Lady with my lovely little trouble.
Oh my god, I love it!
And you know I'm putting in a spell slot as well.
Oh, I hope you would. Hang on. We need a few rolls first.
Yeah.
We need first of all an acrobatics check.
Plus 12 is 22.
Oh my god, yes. Now I need a performance check at advantage.
Oh yeah. Performance is plus 7, so that's 21.
Oh, easily done. You get another flavor point. You can run up this it is a big creature, and though it has bony arms, you are incredibly dexterous. Run up the arms, down, like almost sliding down the spine, and take a shot at your wand. You definitely get some serious flavor points if you make this shot at advantage.
Yeah! Come on.
$20.
Is that a natural 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
With, I'm assuming, a level 3.
Natural Orca.
Ooh!
No, it wasn't that dice. I used actually a pink Zila dice.
Zila comes through.
Yeah.
Making
Go
up
on.
for the dragon.
Are you gonna one-shot my archer?
I fucking hope so.
Oh my god, go roll your damage.
She's like,
so what is that? That is...
pew.
I know, she's like, Eldritch
Head
Okay,
Blast.
blown
so I'll do the bullet first.
Do the bullet
So that's
first.
2d10.
Okay, I need a calculator, hang on.
So yeah, please, someone help me with this. So that was 2 plus 3, and then do I double the plus 4 that I get with that?
No,
You
it's
double-
just
you double
that's
dice.
So
Just not
You just
modified.
double
Oh yeah,
dice.
yeah. So that's 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 4 is 9 so far. Then I roll the force damage.
Which is 6d6.
6d6. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Doubled.
You rolled a 2 and a 3 originally, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
2 and a
that's
3.
5
So that's
doubles
5. So that's doubled to
and
10. Then
plus
plus
4,
4,
14. Plus
Wait,
the
no.
D6.
Your gun is only a D10, so it's a D10. So you rolled a 2, doubled is 4.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh.
I rolled it twice, sorry.
And that's fine. That's fine. So we'll take the 3. So 3, 6, plus 4 is 10, right?
Yeah.
So you're at 10 at the moment. So now it's 6. So now roll 66,
Yeah,
and we'll
so
double that number.
Double that.
so 6 so 1 6, 1 4, 2 and 2 1s.
Say that again.
Sorry. A 6, a 4, 2 1s and a 2.
14.
14.
Doubled is 28
14.
plus the original.
So 28. So
Plus
it's
10.
38 points of damage.
Yeah.
Ow! Alright.
Say that again.
I have a second shot, don't I?
You do, but give me 1 second while I take away a huge chunk of her hit points. Oh my god, I keep adding instead of hang on, minus 38.
Woo-wee! That was fun. Oh, I just better take off the spell
So,
slot as well,
yeah,
actually.
Jesus Christ. Okay, cool. Okay, that is that. Okay. All right. Yeah. So she does a little think, little needle almost to you, and then Fenris, and is feeling all fine, and then just gets blasted back with this amount of damage. Definitely. Yeah. So go ahead and make your second shot. This will be just a plain one.
Yeah, no,
Oh
no.
wait, no. Sorry, we talked about this actually. No, because once you use the spell slot, that's like using.
Oh
the
yeah,
spell
yeah.
for
Oh
the
yeah,
action.
yeah. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
crap. Yeah. Then
no, you're
in
good.
that case,
Bonus action.
I hide behind the tail.
And you lose a flavor point. No. That was definitely awesome. Amazing. All right, Caché, well done. It comes to the Bon Devil. So, it's not quite concerned about the person that just ran across it. So it has disadvantage against anything other than you, Gizmo, correct?
Correct.
But Fenris is the one that recently attacked it, and the thing is, not the most intelligent of creatures. It's okay, but no, it's gonna attack Fenris.
Disadvantage.
Bring it,
So it's
bitch.
disadvantage. So that is okay. I'm gonna do it this way. So first attack with the claws. Highest is a 13.
That's a miss.
Alright, second one with the claws. Oh god, highest is a 11.
Miss.
Alright, and it's gonna take a sting attack at you, Gizmo. So this is straight.
Straight roll, yeah.
Okay. Is a non-natural 20.
That misses.
Skims off the shield that you currently have. Oh! Oh, I'm glad I put this Bone Devil in front of you guys. This is fantastic. Okay. So fantastic. That is its turn. Gizmo.
Things are starting to get serious. I think I want to keep its attention. I'm going to use my action to cast haste on myself.
Yeah.
Bonus action again. Bring up the whatchamacallit, the guardian shield.
Your shield.
I'll mark that down in a second, and then let me see.
Say that you have full.
I'll shift around just slightly to here. Is that's still within range of the one, though, isn't it?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to take another attack then with my extra attack that I get from haste.
You do.
So, that is a 25 days.
25 hits.
And that's 7 points of thunder damage.
Points of thunder damage. Very good.
And again, because I've hit
whittling
him,
away.
he has disadvantage on any attack that is not against me.
That is not against you. All right, good to know. Perfect. It comes to anything else? Sorry.
Action, attack, bonus action. Yeah, no, that's me. Good.
Is he good? Perfect. To the chain devil here, he is going to make his attacks. One at the cat. Super cat. And one at the cannoner. Oh my god. Foundry's doing me dirty. No! None of those hit. Good god.
Oh god.
She need to move him back. He's supposed to be over here. Alright. Wow. Well, can you do anything else? My god. You're just an absolute waste of space. Alright. You were such a cool enemy. Why are you... Okay, anyway. You'd be cool with the kill of the other guys. It comes to Revenant.
Oh, yes. So I've got a spine devil floating 5 feet up in the air in front of me.
Yep.
I would like to use insightful fighting on him. So
Yep.
do an insight check.
That is a insight check against his deception, and he rolled a 6.
Yeah, I rolled a 10. A 10 on the dice anyway.
Yeah.
So
I think
he
his
can get sneak
insight
attack.
is one of those where he can't roll below a certain amount too. It's one of his.
Yeah, it's like a minimum 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
On the dice roll. Yeah, so I can get sneak attack, so I'm going to take an attack against him.
Perfect.
I don't have any advantage or any way of giving myself advantage, do I? No, I don't think so.
There is. Okay. No.
Oh. There is.
Nope. I've kind of already given hints. I don't want to metagame too much.
Okay.
There potentially could be a way, but it's up to you.
I have not spotted it. Yeah, that's probably gonna miss. That is. I wrote down it's supposed to hit. Oh, maybe. It's 16 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
It does it? Awesome.
Yeah, these things are pretty easy to hit.
Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry, one moment. That is 33 points of damage.
Okay, how does he do this?
So seeing the spine devil like floating in there, he basically like runs up along the rocky face that's there, kind of puts his hands on the shoulders, turns around, rotates, but as he does, leaves the dagger behind the neck. So as he's coming down, slices, and keeps running on.
Oh, amazing! Go ahead and have him roll a performance check.
Performance. 14.
14. What you needed. That is another flavor point to you guys. You now have 4 at the moment.
So we'll be on the other side here. Yeah, I think he would actually just probably though duck back around and stay out of sight until he comes back around to his turn again.
Perfect. I'll just mark these guys as red so that they show up a little bit better as dead.
I think we're doing good, friend.
Oh Oh, that's right. Yeah, Fran is getting just looks not happy to be in this hot climate and doesn't like these creatures at all that they're fighting. So, yeah, that's currently Fran's predicament. Okay, Revenant, that is all finished. It comes to the Sabretooth, who's going to, let's see here, turn his attention, seeing kind of, bits and pieces of what you guys are doing even from afar, and knowing that this is kind of a big fight, he is going to turn and he's going to latch his sabers into... I'm not going to roll in Foundry anymore because I'm afraid that it's not doing me justice. It's going to latch his teeth into the Hellhound. It's way better. Okay, yeah, that hits, and that is D10. So that is 8. Alright, so it's gonna just rip into this Hellhound here. The first hit. And then is going to do... shake it. Because it's quite a big saber cat. It's just gonna shake it. That hits as well. It's gonna do another 12. Very good. Woo! Took it down to half its hit points, so that's good. I'll make a pulse check. Nope, not enough. They are not doing well on the flavor. People kind of, you can hear they're kind of get bored almost. They get quiet whenever it's one of their kind of turns in the go. While they're all very, stuck on you, and what you're doing. So that is his go. It comes to Al.
Al is embarrassed. Can I see the lava here?
Brassvoltmeter? No,
No. I'm not even gonna dare look. No. The internet dropped.
Maybe about 30, 35 foot drop.
A 30, 35 foot drop there, but I
Yeah.
can see the lava.
I,
Perfect.
I'd say you can kind of see this end, almost.
This end. Yeah, perfect. So, what I'm going to do is... I don't like this bitch, so I'm gonna teleport her. I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp and try and get her to go into the lava. So I bet she's not resistant to fucking fire.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
This is a total. This
Straight
is
up murder.
Alnilam. This is. Oh.
I
Well,
absolutely love this.
Oh.
But she's gonna counterspell you.
Fuck you! I'm gonna counterspell that counterspell.
Okay, at what level? She's doing it at 4th.
I'm gonna do it. If I do it at 3rd, I can roll for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do it at 3rd and roll for it.
All right. It's a D20 plus what? Or is it just a D20?
It's a.
No,
Like a
it's
DC.
I think it's an
plus your-
Arcana check or something, isn't it?
No, you roll d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
That's it.
Okay, and the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, so
Yep.
14.
So 14.
Come on, motherfucker. Yes, that's a natural 19. So that.
Oh, she rolled a
fucking
2!
counterspell. Yep.
God damn it! Alright.
All right. So
Ooh. Alright.
so it's a DC 17 con save for her not to get teleported into the lava.
Oh my god. She rolled a natural 1!
Nice.
Yay.
Good.
Ah, okay.
Wow.
So,
So yeah,
How-
I'm gonna put her
how far?
anywhere within 90 feet of me.
Oh my god, what is
So,
this
like,
spell? I need to look at
Vortex
it again.
Warp.
Vortex Warp.
Put it in the center.
It's really good.
Fucking good, like.
So
I've
you
not
wanna
used
go
it on enemies really yet.
here.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
the center.
Well, if I can
You
see her in the
can't-
center.
Can't quite see. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to think of visual
Alright.
perspective there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
that's-
want to give her the chance to like, if she's falling, just suddenly like stop falling, like start flying away or something. I want to plunge her straight into the lava.
Oh, so you're actually like you're not even doing it from the top. You're actually putting her all the way down as well.
Yeah. Could I say even if I was able to move like 5 or 10 feet this way, and then do it so that I could get her right in the lava?
Yeah, ping where you want her. Do you want her here?
Put her here, and I'll put her
You want
here.
her there. Okay. Just so you're aware, this little section here is 30 feet. This you actually can't see the bottom. So I'll just so you are aware of that.
But it's like a waterfall, like a lava fall.
It is just a lava fall. Yeah.
I'll leave her just on the edge of the lava fall, so she's yeah.
That's horrifying. Okay. I realize now I didn't actually look at what damage you take when you're in lava. Can someone look that up for me?
I think it's 20.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Off the top of my head, I think it's 20d6, but I could be wrong.
Yes. Yes. Fucking die.
It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide anyway. I know that.
10d10 fire damage.
A 10d10. Okay.
Just roll on Foundry.
So she just immediately falls into the lava. Okay, what is it to roll? I think it's / roll 10d10.
Yeah.
How much?
52 points of fire damage. All right, Al. I'll allow you to. I won't even have you roll for it. You just immediately get a flavor point. How the fuck do you kill this woman?
I mean, I'm gonna look at her just so offended. I'm pissed off about the fact that my fireball didn't work, and I'm very offended that she just took a shot on us. You know, when we're clearly dealing with our own shit, they're dealing with their own shit. So yeah, I'm gonna be like, no, just get out of here, and fucking
life.
Yeah, just get out of my sight, and teleport her into the lava. I'm vindictive.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of you hear just horrific cries of agony as this mage is like Gollum dropped into the lava, and there's no rocks, there's nothing she can grab onto. She is just submerged halfway, burning to death, and her body slowly begins to float forward. She's still screaming. Because while she did take that amount of damage and everything, she's like slowly dying, and then you just hear her fall. It just continues to the screams throughout the entire arena as she.
Meanwhile, the arena.
Yeah.
And I would say at that point, her screams actually are drowned out, while the entire place fucking loses it, because. Of course, you're here fighting these monsters, and then you guys just go, nope, grab her, throw her into the lava, and another one ran up one of the monsters like it was nothing and shot another person in the face. So, yeah.
We're some sick motherfuckers.
Sick motherfuckers, I freaking love it.
I'm rubbing off on Elle, to be honest.
Oh,
dude.
I've seen how this party carries itself. Like, I've not... Yeah.
You're treating her worse than you treated Humphrey.
Yeah. I have someone to impress, exactly. I will also move my fireball or flaming sphere 30 feet closer to this bridge.
Just this particular bridge.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Making
get you.
30 feet,
Okay,
as far as
30
we can
feet, so we can get to there.
Find Caché.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's only if it, like, I'm not going to ram it in to her. I'm just going to pass by. And it's only if the target ends... Yeah, if the creature ends its turn in
Caché,
the space.
You're like holding back trouble going, yeah, baby. And then it's just that of a ball that goes by. You're like, what the hell? It's hot.
Yeah. So,
but it's like astral fire, so it hurts even a little bit more for you because it's like light. You're like, as it continues on.
What's with the flashbang?
Well,
that's the most damage I've ever done with a second level spell.
Nice. You gave him lava.
No, hey, I think this whole arena is supposed to be used. good friends. That is the whole point of it. Okay, so that's Al. Are you finished?
Yes.
Just very impressive.
For now.
Yeah, very, very. Yeah, for starting so low, you've shot to the top now.
Now I might see if Raziel has seen me, has noticed me.
Go ahead, make a perception check. At
Yes,
advantage.
He's easy to spot.
Because he's so gorgeous, I know.
Yes, that's good. That's a natural 19 plus 8.
You do. You see him giving you a... Definitely keeping his eyes on you, of all people.
Good.
Love this side of Al. It's just my favorite. Fenris comes to you.
Okay. That's 2 attack on the bony fella here.
All right. How are you doing it?
I'm as he's crawling there, trying to swipe at the two of us. As soon as he goes to put his hand down, as he's taking his tail attacking Gizmo,
Yeah.
I am going to try and spin and cut down the elbow.
Ooh, kind of attack the elbow part.
Yeah, to bring him down. Bring him down to my level.
Fantastic.
I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm not super tall.
Roll to hit.
Okay, over this is a big fella. That's 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
so I just graze off. Well, I'm not redoing anything.
You hit off of the creature, but it's almost like it has, while it's quite bony, it's quite a hard like exoskeleton, if that makes sense. Like it's quite tough.
Yeah. Okay. So failing that, as I drag it down, I am going to drag it back up and aim up at the body instead. Then
Okay.
aim up at the neck. Well, that's a natural 19,
With your
which
Hexblade's
means
curse.
with Hexblade's curse,
All right.
that's a crit.
That is a crit.
There's a lot of 19s today.
A lot of 19s, yeah.
Right. And just cause, I'm going to smite him.
Oh dear. All right.
Okay. I'm going to get the calculator out for this one.
Once again, big hits.
Wait.
Like this.
I need to actually double check because it's the sword smite, so it's different than.
It is, yeah. It's full. Uses your spell slot though, so it should still be 5th level.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Ooh, okay, that's a few d8s. Calculator out.
Look at you crittens, you're level 8, level 9s. Al, you must be pretty happy you doubled that bet, huh?
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
like I wanted to scream at you to fucking take it.
Yeah.
I can build so
I mean-
much more.
There was barely a doubt in my mind.
He was just gonna play slightly hard to get,
Exactly.
but not really.
Mildly.
Had I not been really excited about this
Barely
fight,
hard to get.
had I not been more excited about the fight, I might have taken a bit longer.
Ooh.
Oh man. Gonna have to pull out some stops now. I can't believe you just chucked her in the ring of fire. That's hilarious.
Someone's got to have tried that before. Like.
Okay.
Oh, totally. Totally.
Oh, yeah.
But not many people are time wizards, so, you know.
Ah, yeah.
Right. So that is 20 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 74 points of radiant damage.
What?
Ow!
How do you get those numbers?
Doubles.
How many
Because
Shit.
I have 5th level spell slots. So I get 1d8 plus 1d8 per level, so that's 6d8 doubled, plus my own d8, plus the Hexblade's curse damage, plus my own damage this every night.
There's an extra d8 for being a fiend.
I'm not a paladin. It's this.
That's
This
true.
is based off an Eldritch Smite.
So
That's pretty wild.
They also have to make a con save or be blinded.
That's like 100 damage.
Yeah.
94.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Did he murder it?
No, but
What?
Oh, I shouldn't have missed that first attack.
I just want you guys. I just want to say for the record, the Bone Devil with the Spine Devils, depending on how many they could summon, is a deadly fight. Paired then with the Chain Devils and the Hellhounds was like an extra deadly fight. I just saying that. So
That's still extra deadly. Could still fucking turn.
CR is broken.
yeah, I think it's a yeah. Okay, cool. That was great. So first of all, you do a significant amount of damage. I will allow you to take a limb. So what do you take?
I was aiming for the neck with those, so I'm probably just gonna have him crack to the side and just reel.
Okay, so if you're just doing that, I'll like
I'll
like here.
I'll aim for the kind of this the trapezius area, the shoulder joint. So I got
Okay.
he's gonna
He'll kind of
not
fall.
really be able to fall forward on the quarter.
Okay, so yeah, he'll kind of fall forward, dealing significant amount of damage. Roll a performance check for me, please.
As he's falling, can I just run up onto the back of the spines? With my movement.
If that's what you're wanting to do, yeah.
Give them an advantage.
18 performance.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that should be advantage. Yeah, but 18, but
Oh,
it
advantage?
passes it. But yeah, go ahead. See if you get a natural 20.
No, but I got a natural 18 plus 5, so 23 performance.
You get another flavor point. Well done.
And I will.
I wonder where we can cash in these flavor points.
I mean, reputation.
Yeah.
A lot of bigwigs watching this shit.
Uh-huh.
Al knows.
Yeah.
Al gets it. Al has cracked the code of the casino.
Yep.
This is it.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah. Oh god.
I don't have much else to do with a
You're
bonus
just gonna
action, so
stand on the Bone Devil?
I will see if I can use my bonus action to try and find a decent foothold on the bones.
I'd like
But I'll
to
stand
tame
on him.
it.
Oh no!
Mine!
No, I'm going to go for the other side and try and get him down low so you can just step on his head as you're walking.
Alright, I'd say with your bonus action, you can get kind of, you can almost like take kind of a grab of the wings almost, and kind of get a good foothold on the Bone Devil. Is that all?
Yeah, that's my go.
Oof, okay, it would come to
Sorry,
your
it took so long to calculate.
No, it's okay. That was a significant amount of damage, so that was very good. Comes to the Gear Mage, who is slowly burning to death in hell. Okay, so it comes to this Hellhound here is like, where did my dinner go? So it is going to focus in on the Arcane Smith here. Is going to use. Let's see here.
Like we're just like taking this thing down like, you know, a well-oiled machine. They haven't even like left their corner.
No, yeah, like
no.
we have
they're-
spread out. They have been just assailed.
Yeah, they've been absolutely just murdered here.
I mean, the one of them that did leave their group, dead.
It's super dead
Yeah.
because of you guys.
She left involuntarily in the end.
So he is going to. Okay, so that hits.
Forced retirement.
We were
Whoa!
told only the winner could leave, so you know, implied they were going to kill us.
That is absolutely fabulous. Okay, so he did that, and he is going to put another bit into that. So that is 32 points of damage. Significantly hitting this hellhound. Has to make a con save. It saves, it's fine. So that is his hand cannon there. And he is going to, as a bonus action, nope, yeah, it's movement. Yes, he's going to throw a bomb here. The Chain Devil needs to make a dexterity save, and so does the thing there. Okay, the Hellhound does not make it, Chain Devil does. So that is going to be... No. Alright. So a blast of electrical energy. You watch as the dwarf kind of shoots with the cannon, blows off part of the face of the Hellhound, and then just immediately from his belt throws a grenade forward, and it blasts at the back. The Chain Devil takes some of the damage there, but the Hellhound is just obliterated.
What kind of damage does it look like?
Lightning.
Okay.
A shock bomb. And so he is then going to come around here to the other side of the Chain Devil and partner up with his Sabertooth. So that is his go. He comes to the Hellhounds. He's going to attack Sabercat, which does not hit. These Hellhounds are just absolute wastes. They've not hit anything. Oh, there we go. Actually, he's gonna do this instead. Yeah. Oh god, dice. This guy is gonna come up. He's gonna open up his mouth. His jaw kind of like detaches a few sections and just unleashes a cone of fire. This guy needs to make a dex save. Oh my god, he rolled a 2. I love killing my own monsters with or my own people with monsters that this is great. This is like just me, so sorry guys. So that is going to be a hit, which means, oh god, that the Chain Devil is immune, so he's fine. Those two, so both of them get it actually. So damage. Oh god, the saber-toothed tiger doesn't make it either. Oh, that's so sad. That is 19 points of damage to both of them. So, cannon's looking fine. Saber is looking fine. Alright, that is that hellhound, the other hellhound is gone. It comes to, oh my god, I'm so sorry guys.
Sounds good.
To stay here. She's yeah, nope, she's just gonna take 2 attacks at you guys. Seeing her friend vanish into the lava, she's super mad. So she is going to kind of situate herself for kind of back actually a little bit, and you actually watch as her form seems to kind of shimmer a bit. Not like she's disappearing, but she seems to be fading into obscurity around of where she is, and she is going to take her attacks first at Fenris, who is standing at the just at the back of this creature. That's a natural 20.
Why is there so many?
Okay, so 1 moment. I get this up. Fenris. All right. You take 11 points of piercing damage. And she is going to choose cold for 29 points of cold damage.
Oh, I just got back down to my original HP.
God.
Nice.
You take it like a champ. But she is going to try. She did a little bit of flavoring there, and she got kind of some ice arrows there on her side. And they get 1 flavor point.
Nice. Good on them.
You're at 6. All right. So that is her first shot. She's going to take her second shot at Caché. That is a 22 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That is going to be 6 points of piercing.
Uh-huh.
And 8 points of... She will real low. 8 points of... She'll do acid on you.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to do a Fey ability and become heavily obscured. So she'll have... It'll be disadvantage to hit her now. She kind of again, kind of shimmers a bit and kind of blends into the background a small bit. So that is her go. Who am I on now? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's... Alright, it comes to the Spine Devils. Only 2 still surviving. This guy. And to be honest, they're both looking at you, Gizmo.
Aye.
So I have a tail spine attack coming at you from the one that's 15 feet up. Don't fail me. Don't fail me. Yes! 23.
23 is my AC.
Oof. Alright. It's just a normal hit. So that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 14 poison.
Okay.
I do apologize. That is going to be 10 poison. I misread that number there. Sorry. Just 10 poison. So that guy just hit you. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. But you make these ones at advantage.
Oh, I actually... God, sorry, I actually just realized when I took a damage earlier on, I should have made a con save for the
yes.
haste.
Do make
So
a con
I'll
save.
just do
Oh, I
it
should
really
make a con.
Yeah, for haste, yeah.
Yeah, the 19 for the first one. Will I do the concentration check before this check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, that is 12.
Which is above the 10,
10.
so...
Okay, awesome. And then this then finally is...
What's your con save?
22.
You're fine. Don't even feel it. A little bit of poison, a little bit of sting, but the armor pretty much takes it.
Purging.
Purging, yeah. Caché, what did you get?
Oh, I got an natural 20
Oh, jeez.
for concentration. Yeah.
What are you concentrating on?
Isn't fairy fire concentration?
It is.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, that guy's go. This guy is going to turn around to you as well, and he's going to take a flaming fork attack at you. Gizmo. Oh, please roll low. Yeah, this is a 14. I don't think he hits.
No.
Okay. It's just he like stabs out at you and just slides off the arcane shield around you. So, all right, top of the round, Caché.
Okay. Well, since she's kind of made herself harder to hit with my gun,
Yeah.
I'm just going to smile a little. And I'm going to cast...
Or a lot.
No, just a little. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer.
Okay.
At 4th level.
What's that? What's the save?
That is a Wisdom 17.
Okay. Wisdom's not too bad. Wisdom 17.
Were you guessing at that, sorry?
At Arrow Lady.
Arrow Lady.
The
Yeah.
Eldritch Archer. 11.
Let me roll my d10s.
Oof.
Suck it, bitch.
That's what you get.
17 plus 9.
26.
17. 26.
I hope she sees the Shadow Hound as I manifest that in her greatest fear in front of her.
Is that what you're manifesting? Because you have phantasmal force, you get to decide what the nightmare is.
Oh yeah, that's the biggest nightmare I know.
All right.
Oh, do you?
She has her bow knocked ready to fire again, and then you just watch as her hand kind of goes down, face goes white, and she is just stuck in a state of daze. She's very hurt, very hurt.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Okay. It comes to the Bone Devil. I'm hoping to God can actually do something more. Let's see here. All right. The Bone Devil is already used its summoning, so it can't do that again. It is going to take a claw up at you, Fenris.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Fuck's sake. $15.
15 misses.
Yeah, okay. Is gonna take its second claw at you, Gizmo. For a 20.
Misses.
My God. All right, and it is going to take its sting attack at you, Caché.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. 13.
Mm-mm.
Gizmo,
Thing.
remind me to take your suit away. I love Bone Devils, and he has been absolutely useless.
It's almost like I
Alright.
built a tank.
You are built to tank you, and to. I just personally think, as a creature like it's not gonna just think you're the only target. It's gonna go for everybody. So, that's just how I know all the DMs out there are like, just attack it. No, I'm trying to be fair here, and it just makes sense. So that is the Bone Devil's turn because he's useless. Gizmo, who's not useless. What do you do?
How is this thing looking? Is it looking rough?
It's looking a bit rough. Yeah.
Okay, well I think
I see he's
really...
bloodied. Definitely.
Okay, well I think really the best thing to do would just be to help it along and put it out of its misery. So I would like to take 2 attacks.
Okay.
First one's probably a miss. Where's my thing? Actions. That is only a 13.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Second attack. That is a 21.
That hits.
Okay. But I just roll for the pace attack as well.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for the haste attack, yeah.
Oh, and that is 27.
Yeah, that is.
So for the first hit, takes 11 points of thunder damage.
11 points. Lovely.
Second hit, 11 points of thunder damage again.
Very good.
And again, he has disadvantage to attack anything that is not me.
Oh, you're a little devil, aren't you? I love it. I absolutely love it. Perfect. Yeah, okay. He's looking worse.
Bonus action
Big
again.
dude though.
Put up the defensive field.
The shield. Perfect.
And I think I'm okay where I am. Yeah, that is my turn.
Perfect. Seeing if this goes here. I'll leave that one. Perfect. All right. So, Gizmo, that ends your turn. It comes to the Chain Devil, who is going to use his attack here.
Oh, Amber.
Yes.
I just realized that the Phantasmal Killer damage wouldn't hit until the end of her turn. When she made it. That's when the Wisdom saving throw, if I'm reading it correctly.
So it like takes
Wait.
effect, and then when it's on her turn, this happens, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what was it? It was... Oh god, I don't know how much damage she took.
Oh. It was 20 something anyway. Low 20s.
Okay, I'd say we'll leave it as it is at the moment because she's still standing.
Yeah, we'll just say that she doesn't need to take the damage if she fails the wisdom throw this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she did.
Yeah.
Did she? Oh.
Because
So they have
this
to-
damage she took would have been the damage she would have taken at the end of her turn. So if you just skip it once, then it's evened out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm,
Okay, cool. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Perfect. So that is the Chain Devil's turn. He is going to save those. But he is going to take his chain attacks. Where's the ticket? Where's it going? He should get advantage though, shouldn't he? Because these guys are still fairy fired.
Yeah.
You're
Yes.
stopping the Chain Devil. This is great. Thank you. Please help the Chain Devil. That's a natural 20!
Oh no.
They're flying tonight.
Like the thing is, too, is like they've done fuck all to this Chain Devil. Like we have to deal with this now after this.
Oh, they have done fuck all to the Chain Devil. And he's about to just rip this other
we
person apart.
probably shouldn't have killed them all off so quickly.
Yeah, this is exactly... Yep.
They were
Maybe-
pissing us
yeah.
off.
Yes.
Hey, maybe they should have tried
They
to
were.
attack the Chain Devil instead of us.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's
They-
very true.
they can
That's
do it
very
right.
true.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, this arcane cannoner is looking very hurt, and he was the most armored amongst them. So, yeah, he's not looking hot. And the other one is gonna take just regular damage. So that is, yeah, the other one is in wild shape as well. So just so you're all aware. So he has taken no damage whatsoever.
Thunder.
He's taking damage in his wild shape, but yeah, anyway. So that is the Chain Devil's turn. It comes to Revenant.
Oh yes.
Are you guys okay to continue on for another little while, or are we getting too tired?
Okay,
Yeah.
anyway.
I'm okay for a bit longer, but I can't
Not too
go
late.
too late because
Yeah.
I have to head up to our game meeting tomorrow.
Is Evan in here from you, though?
Same in terms of lateness, but I'm fine. I'm not like tired or anything. So
Okay, cool. All right, we'll push ahead then. All right, Revenant, what are you doing?
So Revan's gonna come around here and in here, and he's gonna take an attack.
Perfect.
Actually, can he wait? Hold on. Could he bonus action hide when he was around the corner there first?
Oh, I'd say so. Yeah, roll
Okay.
stealth there.
Does he have advantage on stealth?
Don't think it's advantage, but he has a ridiculous
Yeah,
plus
he just has
13
really
to his
high.
stealth. So
Okay.
Mhm.
So
I'm also in 5 feet, so
he's also, yeah, Fenris and Caché and yourself is actually all within 5 feet.
that will give me sneak attack, but if I can get advantage,
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
just to see if I can get a crit. So that is. I can't do maths. 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
You feel pretty hidden.
Awesome. So the bonus action is he'll come around then and go for the attack, and then that's an advantage.
That's an advantage.
Awesome. Come on, dice. Don't
Come on,
fail me
dice.
now. Both 15s.
I mean, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. So that'll be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So then. Okay.
Always gets a sneak attack.
I lost one of my d6s. Uh, 26 points of damage.
How does Revenant want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Revenant, he's been kind of like, watching the fight go on, and he sees Fenris's attack drive it down on that side, and he chooses this moment to like whip around the corner, and as it's falling down, he just drives the dagger up into the bottom of the neck and sprints along, opening it up as he goes.
Oh, opening it up as he goes. Amazing. Amazing. Roll a performance check there at advantage.
Ooh. Performance, that's a 12.
Okay. Fortunately, not quite enough. He did it
Gizmo will
kinda
use his
so
reaction
sneakily.
to flash of genius, give him a +5.
Alright, that is
17.
enough then. That is enough. You get another flavor point towards your team. The crowd is losing their shit. At this point, your names are going to be remembered in the Ring of Fire for ages to come. You will have fan girls and boys. You are getting quite a reputation for yourself, and the crowd cannot wait for your turns. They are losing their shit right now.
Stop.
Sup, everybody.
Sup. Yeah, so I think he's just gonna back up and probably back up and around again. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go back
Such a
up.
rogue.
Yeah. Oh, also, like, I just want to keep him safe if I can. So I'm gonna
Also,
put
I
him
just-
around the corner.
I also
He's
feel
just
like
ring around Rosie on this thing.
He really is. He's just like, which is very much like Revenant. So, also, you all feel this creature begin to crack down. Fenris, you're holding on to. Actually, can I flavor this a little bit? I feel like you put your sword in the back of it. You're riding the sword, like the body
Oh, yeah.
down with the sword, and like land and body.
If only I had a hatch to swing when I'm writing this thing down.
I do believe. Yeah, interestingly enough, as this creature falls, Fenris, and you're kind of still standing on it, you begin to feel yourself kind of shift a bit forward on it as the whole entire body begins to turn to ash, and the body actually vanishes.
My cover.
Along with hello,
Well, it's creatures. Oh.
it's creatures.
The deadly devil is trying to kill us. Oh no, the thing that was like blocking me.
So its summoned creatures are also gone. You currently have cleared your section of the battlefield.
Oh, the summons went as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yes, they did. So now, one moment, please, while I add this extra bit of this combatant in the mix.
The announcer. And now for round 2.
What?
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, you
I'm
guys didn't
worried
think you
about
were
that.
fully done, right? Huh? Okay, that is Revenant's go. It is exactly perfect for the layer action.
Oh no.
As the entire arena is starting to become more and more bloodied, blood just everywhere around you guys because you've torn apart all of your fiendish creatures. The ring in the center, the ring of fire itself, begins to explode. Bits of lava start rocketing out of the center, and I need everyone within 30 feet. That is just you three. I need you three to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
I might have been a little less likely to have given that flash of genius to Revenant. if I knew this was going to pay off.
24.
Whoops. Whoops.
$18.
14.
18? Okay. 14.
14 dex save, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
14. Okay, Gizmo. You take 19 points of fire damage. The rest of you take half.
Okay, I'll make
Sorry.
a concentration check.
It's 9 points then.
Oh, that's roll.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking a little feet here.
Concentration check.
Okay. Fenris is looking a little bit hurt.
Oh,
That is
wait,
hilarious.
actually, it's dead. I get 14 back.
Oh, nice.
Well,
I
that's
heal
right,
14.
yeah. You
I'm
don't
back
have to
up a
kill
little
it,
bit.
right? It just dies, and you get
As
to heal.
it dies, I get 14 hit points back.
Awesome. Well, there you go. You just there you go. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
actually okay.
Okay, so it comes to the beast shifter, who is going to try to take out this hellhound here. It's going to do 2 bite attacks. Please hit something. Please. Oh, both hit! Look at you! I'm so proud of you. Okay, do your damage. Not too bad. Alright. Saber-toothed cat. Let's see here if that is enough. It is. Saber-toothed cat turns to the hellhound, grabs onto the back of it, and just shakes it to the point where it actually bites down so hard that the saber's going through the body. It actually tears it completely apart, and this hellhound is dead. You should be careful getting rid of combatants because I don't want the hellhounds to... Oh yeah, see, the hellhound is gone now. Okay, perfect. There's 1 hellhound left. Those are the 2 attacks. Beast Shifter is finished. It comes to Al.
Okay, I'm not teleporting anyone this time. I'm gonna send the flaming sphere though, 30 feet. Just launch it straight into the
Hey!
Just launch
the
it
archer.
straight into her. What does she have to make?
It's a dexterity 17
Okay.
or half.
She rolled a 26.
Okay, well it's half damage anyway.
Okay.
So that is. So, what I cast at 4th level? 46. Okay, so that's 2, 2, 2, 6, and 9. So 9, and then 1d6.
Yep.
Sorry. Oh no, 1d10.
1d10. Yeah. Is that why you cast Flaming
It's
Sphere?
only 2. Yes.
Just that little kiss there
It is.
gave you a little d10. All right.
It is.
That's cute. That's cute. You're already using it.
So that's only 5 damage anyway.
And that's okay because she had 3 hit points. So how does Al do this?
I'm just gonna launch the sphere and just kind of like. Do you ever see in like an anime when they're like trying to hold back an attack and it's just like spinning?
Yeah.
Just like that, only it's just burning her as it like spins and.
Oh, so it's just like.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. She tries to kind of like
Burning
get
and
away and
compressing.
or try to put her hands up to contain the fire itself because she has elemental kind of abilities, but the astral flame is just too much for her and it starts burning away her hands to the bones and then her face and then her body. She is gone. think
And
I
with
just
that-
killed. Oh wait, I just killed the sphere. Hang on, let me just kill
The sphere is dead. Long live the sphere.
Well,
Long live the sphere.
I'm about to kill the sphere myself anyway.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh, nice. Cool. Way out to this. I have no idea. Something plus 2. Yeah. Okay. So, roll this one. Roll this one gets right.
I love when I'm just playing with my dice and it rolls a natural 20.
Nope. I trusted this dice because I hadn't rolled it yet, and it rolled a natural 1. So
Oh.
no.
Okay.
No.
You're a little bit
No.
far. You're a little bit too close to the wall. Some people just can't quite see you. They know you're there, but they just some of them can't actually see down to you. So, you know,
Yeah,
not
I'm
like
like
your friends.
controlling everything from a distance.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Yeah. Not getting close, but I am going to drop concentration on that. And
On the
I'm
sphere?
Going, yeah, on the sphere.
Okay.
The somewhat partially successful sphere. And instead, I'm going to cast. Well, actually, I'm going to move to here, to beside Revenant, and I'm going to cast slow on everyone in this
Everyone in
area.
this
Yes.
area here. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, what is the save? Sorry.
It is Wisdom 17.
Wisdom 17. Oh my god! Rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
So he is slowed. Where is my slowed? How do I slowed? Weakened? I don't have a slow, so okay. So, and then the Chain Devil makes it with a 19 plus 4. So that makes it, I think. Chain Devil's not slowed, I don't think.
19, yes, saves. 17.
24, or no. 22, actually,
Definitely
for him.
saves.
And then the Saber Cat will use. That is a 18.
That saves.
Okay, so these two aren't, but the Arcane Gunsmith is. The Hellhound as well. Oh my god! Rolled a 2! Rolled a 3! So, no. Is also slowed. So those two are slowed. Brilliant. Do you need to be able to see them? So at the moment you're hiding behind a rock. Did you pop out? And they're also 80 feet away from you.
It's 120-foot range.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
And it's up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range.
Awesome.
So-
Perfect. Yep. So 2 of them got slowed, 2 of them are safe.
Excellent. And if they're slowed, they have a -2 to AC and dexterity saves.
Perfect.
Can't use reactions. Can only use an action or a bonus action.
All right.
Can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack.
Awesome. Oof. Okay. All right. That is good to know. So, Al, anything else?
Nope.
Nope.
That
All right.
is everything.
Perfect. That comes to Fenris.
Right. So I can see across the gap, can't I?
Oh, totally. Oh, yeah. Easily.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess I will aim for. I'm going to use an Eldritch Blast and go across, aim first for that Chain Devil.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. That's what I can. 19 to hit.
19 does hit, especially with the minus, yeah. I don't know why that's...
Oops. 14 points of force damage.
14 points of force damage, lovely.
And I suppose I'll aim at that gunsmith as well.
Okay.
Okay, that's not too bad at all. 27 to hit.
Oof, that hits.
And 60. No, sorry.
68?
No, I'm miscalculated. It's 12 points of force damage.
Okay. He's looking hurt. He's looking hurt. He's looking very hurt.
And I am gonna move up closer to the bridge, but I'm actually gonna get in cover in over here. So as I'm walking, I'm just gonna send two blast outs.
Just so you know, they're not. This isn't really cover. This is more like cliffs. This would be like an obelisk, though.
Okay, I'll get next. I have.
Cover.
Oops. 30 feet here.
Yeah.
So I'll get next to the obelisk, but as I'm walking across, I'll just blast two with
blast away.
Blast with an unflinching walk.
Awesome. Amazing.
I'll get next to the obelisk then.
Perfect.
Yeah, and no, I'll save my spell slot. That's my go.
That's you go. All right. Gear Mage is still burning to death in hell. She's actually been sent to the 9 hells. Let's just say that she's just down there. It comes to the Arcane Gunsmith, who is getting pretty sick of all your shit over there. Hi, Mister. Please go away.
Hey, we haven't done anything yet to him. This is the first thing.
I slowed
He
him.
murdered 2 comrades.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that was their own fault. If they were more competent, they would have survived.
They focused on their enemies.
Yeah.
Huh. 40-foot cube, you say?
Hmm. Why?
He's gonna cast slow on all of you.
Oh
Counter
shit!
spell.
Nice one.
All right.
I'm 55 feet away from him. I'm at 5th level anyway, so that's my old spell slot.
No. Okay. Okay. Done.
That's
Okay,
both my spell slots gone.
I'll show you all.
I
I was so excited, and then yeah. Okay.
That's why I got closer.
He's even
That's it,
disappointed in slow motion. He's like, no.
No.
Also, you would have technically, I think, because of slow, had to roll a d20,
Oh,
and
but
potentially that wouldn't have cast until the next round.
Oh yeah, I forgot there was that thing in slow as well.
Yeah.
completely
Yeah.
forgot
Alright.
about that. Yeah.
I've cast it already, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Well,
That's
as soon as
okay.
he saw it, he like slowly started casting,
Slowly.
and you're like, no,
No.
It's-
okay.
Stop
Just
it.
absolutely nerfed this other party. It's great. All right, so it comes to the last little hellhound here, who's gonna just take a little wee bite attack at his butt. See if he actually hits it. Oh my god, he hits him! Oh my god. And he does 14 points of fire damage. All right, so the hellhound, so he reaches out to you as a desperate move to cast slow on all of you, just to show you what they're made out of. Fenris just immediately snaps her fingers, counterspells it, and the hellhound just mauls him from behind. And,
They're made of bones that break and blood that spills.
He is very dead. Very, very dead, that one. So, they have 1 flavor point. Actually, I'd say
I won't
Fenris,
need them.
go ahead.
They're just
I'll
plain
give you-
toast.
I'll give you another flavor point because that was pretty cool with the counter spell there. So you all are doing really, really well. So okay, that is Jesus Christ. That's the Hellhound. Top of the round, Caché.
Okay.
1 guy and two fiends left. Here, I thought this was going to be a TPK. Well done, guys.
Yeah.
Do you know what I think would be hilarious? If not only was the druid slow. Oh no, the druid's not slow, is he?
No, Druid is not slowed.
Okay. Well, I'm going to see if he wants to be really, really tiny. And I'm going to cast Reduce on him.
Amazing. What's the save?
That is a con 17.
Rolled an 11. Okay, so a saber cat is a large creature. So does he just become a medium creature?
Yeah, his size is halved in all dimensions.
Okay.
His weight is reduced by 1/8.
So he just becomes.
Yeah, this reduction decreases its size by 1 category from medium to small, for example.
Yeah.
Alright, so he went from large to medium now. So, does he get a penalty to damage now?
Yes, a D4.
A D4. Okay.
Yeah, and disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I believe you're concentrating now on that?
Yes.
Alright, so Fairy Fire drops.
Fairy Fire would have dropped when I cast Phantasmal Killer anyway.
Alright, you are completely correct. So sorry about that. Anything else?
Run. Hide.
Run, hide. Slide in by the obelisk.
Baseball kind of slide.
Amazing. Alright, it comes to Gizmo.
So all the actions on the other side. Let me see. I have 30 foot or 60 foot of movement. 30, 30. I can't get quite there. Okay. I'm gonna start making my way in that direction.
Okay. I will need a athletics or acrobatics check going over this really rickety looking contraption.
I'll go for acrobatics, seeing as I've haste up. I don't think I get advantage though. Oh.
No. I can't see you, can I?
Natural one.
You get a
I can't
natural
see you,
one.
can I?
I got a natural one.
Is he completely obscured from me?
So he would technically be, because this is kind of like a
Shit.
this is like an obelisk kind of thing.
God
Okay.
damn
Gizmo,
Hey.
you use the planks here to get across and misjudge the jump that is then left. And I will say you are hanging on. You basically don't make it, and you begin to slide down the side. And that is where we'll leave at that moment, unless you can cast anything or do anything. You are currently falling.
So how far in is this?
What do you mean?
I'm from the edge that I'm in. I'm like 10 foot away from the edge, right? That I came from.
Yeah, I'd say so. Well, kind of. Like, yeah, you're like here. You've started falling down here.
Okay, I might have a thing. Hang on. I have to double check this.
It's about a 30-foot drop into the lava.
Because I didn't give you the thing, did I?
Hold on, I think I'm okay. Yes. Okay, as a bonus action, you're gonna see the Ethereum cores in the legs flare brightly for a second as I teleport back 15 feet. I have the boots of the winding path, which lets me teleport 15 feet to anywhere I've already been that turn.
Amazing.
Hey.
So you
Saves
get
me
back.
levitating you.
So those of you who could see Gizmo, watch him almost like anime run across, and then disappear, and your heart sink for a moment, and then he just reappears back as if nothing happened.
Well, that was a close one. Maybe I'll just stay on this side, and I still have. So that was my bonus action. I still have my action.
You still have your action. Yep.
I'm going to cast Shatter at third
Nice.
level.
Very good.
Fantastic.
So 120 foot. Or sorry, no. Wait.
I think it's 10 feet.
No, it's actually it's 60 foot. Sorry. Oh, that's in range. Yeah, 60
Yeah, you're
foot,
within
10
range.
foot box.
Who
Kind
are
of
you,
radius,
who are you targeting?
isn't it? Isn't it radius or?
It's a cube, I think.
Hmm.
Where is it gone?
Perfect.
Shatter. Nope, you're correct. 10 foot radius.
Hmm.
I don't know my own spells.
Probably figure out how to get rid of that guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
God.
that was. Who's left? There's the Hellhound and the Chain Devil. So yeah,
And
put it there.
the teeny tiny house cat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
up there.
So if I put it there, I can get all of them.
Perfect. All right. What is the save?
It is
It's a con save.
Constitution saving throw.
Saber cat gets a 14.
That's a fail.
Chain devil gets a 26.
That's a pass. Still half damage though.
Still half damage. And the hellhound gets. Jesus. 8.
That's a fail.
Okay.
So it's third level 48.
48. Let me know who you're doing first. Or no, you'll just tell me what the damage is. Sorry. I'm tired.
9, 14. So it's 18 points of thunder damage.
Okay, let me do a few of these here really quick. What was it? 14?
18.
Sorry, 18. Minus 18. Oh, okay. Chain devil. Yep. Chain devil's still looking good. This is one of the first bits of damage the hellhound has actually taken, so he's still going. However, Sabercat has taken enough damage now that he vanishes and is replaced with his hellhound, come back.
Was he still
In
reduced?
his-
Interesting question.
I would
I
say
actually don't know.
that it probably would be because it's like
I would say
I
he
was
would
thinking
be.
about that, yeah.
Can-
Are shapeshifters, no, because shapeshifters aren't affected by the spell. And, like, isn't it like a shapeshifting ability?
shapeshifters aren't affected by polymorph.
By and large, or reduce, or polymorph. Oh,
Well, it's a wild
maybe.
shape.
Maybe. Sorry. I am misremembering.
Does reduce effect wild shape.
Most comments here are saying that
Well,
spell is
would
still
remain
affecting the
active.
druid. Yeah.
The druid cannot get rid of the negative spell effects without making their save by wild shaping either. So they'll always, like
Always
bird
be
skin,
reduced.
it will remain. So
I suppose that's kind of fair. You can't like that'd be kind of if you wild shaped to get out of it. That'd be kind of
Yeah.
cheap. So I suppose it
That'd be
works the
kinda
same in
cheap,
reverse.
Yeah. So he's a medium creature in his bugbear form. So I guess he's now a small creature.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
Yep, he is.
Small bugbear.
I will say that I'll make his AC higher now because he's going to be harder to hit, being kind of chained around all of that and smaller. So just so you guys know, but he is there, and that is Gizmo. It
Well,
comes to
I
anything else?
Yeah, I was gonna say because I've used 15 foot of movement to get across the bridge, teleported back to 15 foot, So I'm going to go along this way, 15 foot. And then I will use the extra action from my haste to dash, which gives me 60 extra foot because my damage is, or my distance is doubled. So I'm just going to get up to here. And that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Perfect. So you just moved across the field there. That's perfect. Lovely. So that comes to the Chain Devil. He is now seeing... So he uses bonus action to command the dog. Okay. He is going to... I don't have any effect for this. I do apologize in advance. We're going to have to use the little lights again. Because I realize now I don't actually have any... I didn't plan for this one, so sorry about that. So he is going to use his... Oh, come on. Don't do that. He is going to use his Animate Chain ability. Oh, fantastic. You're all within... I'll let you guys. So he is going to place... One will stay here. So basically what happens is, if I had animation, so sorry guys, it would be nicer, but he basically turns to you all, no longer seeing the bugbear as really a threat, and he just plunges the chains into the ground. They kind of, and I'd say who's closest? I'd say Gizmo and Fenris. You watch as it plunges through the rock, over the lava, and then into the other side, and then sprouts up around you, almost like tentacles, these flailing pieces of chains that have barbed wire and all sorts of just spikes and terrible things on them. And they are going to... Yeah. So that is... I think that's his action. And he can make 2 attacks with them. Cool. So he is going to try to grapple you, Gizmo. So I need a strength save, please. I think it's a strength save.
Oh, you're muted. Sorry, Chris, you're muted.
Strength save is 19.
Okay, that saves. You are not grappled. And it is going to take an attack at you, Caché.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second. That is an 18... 27 to hit?
27.
27.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Yeah, I'd say that hits. So that is 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I will use my thingy my bardic inspiration to give me 5 points of that back.
Perfect. Lovely. So that is the Chain Devil, and he's going to bonus action tell the Hellhound, give the Hellhound a command. So that is good to go. That is Revenant.
Oh.
Easy there. Back
Okay,
up again.
Revenant. She is a good bit away.
Did it do anything to me? Third chain?
No, it only has 2 attacks with that. So
Alright, never mind.
it has 4 chains, but it only has 2 attacks, yeah.
Yeah,
Let me just
that's
look here. Okay, that's much shorter range than I thought. The range on Revenant's pistol, it says 30-90, so is it just 30 feet range?
30 feet, and then disadvantage after 90 feet. Or after 30 feet.
After 30 feet, okay. So that's...
But he already has disadvantage. No, he wouldn't have disadvantage. Actually, no, it would just be his. He's not proficient, so yeah.
Okay, well, I use his.
He has 40 feet of movement, just so you know.
It's 40 feet of movement, yeah. Can you move up to... Okay, I go to one of the chains. Can he take an attack at the chain?
He can indeed.
Okay,
if he would like to.
Yeah, I'll do that. Ugh. 19?
19 does not hit.
Okay. So we went up here. How far was that actually? 25 feet of movement. Yeah, his bonus action disengage and move around to here.
Okay. Get some cover.
Yeah.
Very good. Lovely. Okay. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's his turn.
Perfect. Okay. Comes to the lair action. It is getting hot. Sweltering even. And all of you getting closer and closer to the ring of fire here. It is getting hard to breathe. I need constitution saving throws from all of you. Even you, Al.
Okay.
I'll do mine first and then Rose.
Six.
You know what? I'm going to use a chronal shift and roll that again.
Go on there, Time Wizard.
13.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay.
20 for Gizmo.
For Gizmo.
9 for Revenant.
Okay. All right. So, Gizmo and Al, you both save. You are able to push through the dizziness and just the kind of heaviness that's in the air. However, Caché, Fenris, and Revenant, you all now have disadvantage on melee and ranged attacks for this round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It comes to the Beast Shifter. Let's see what he's going to do. That seems good. In his teeny tiny little form, he's not slowed, but he's teeny tiny. He is going to. I don't think I have this saved either, so we may have to use darkness instead. Yeah. Oh, it's too circly. 1 second. How do I draw something again? Like that.
What is he casting?
He is casting Call Lightning.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
He is casting it at... Yeah. So it's 60-foot radius centered on a point. He's choosing Caché as that point. I think in the same round you can do a lightning strike, right?
Yeah.
It's bonus
I think
action
so.
summon and hit, yeah.
Yeah. So he is going to cast the first one right here. So I need Caché and Fenris to make dexterity saves, I think it is. Dexterity saves, yeah.
21.
21, alright.
17.
17. Okay, you both save. And it is 4d10.
Is it 4d10 or is it 3d10 without the cloud? Is there something in called lightning? Was it?
He upcast him.
Yeah, he cast that at 4th level.
All right, never mind.
So, I've lost the number. I think it was 12,
Sorry.
22, 27 halved.
13.
13.
It's probably too late to ask, but did I see him cast this? Where I am, I'm still kind of.
Ooh.
We're 80 feet away, so.
I'll be honest, with being slightly behind the rock as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't
And
reach
he's-
anyway.
I wouldn't say. Yeah, he's 80 feet
No.
too. So no,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so. So it is active and it is there. So that is his turn there. It comes to Al.
Ooh. Well.
Giant dark cloud swooms over all of you. This little guy is hanging on.
Yeah, he's taking everyone with him, like. Okay. I'm gonna move up a little bit so I'm like. Cool. So. Just like here. And. Is there a small rock, small boulder or something? This pile here even.
Are there rocks?
Yeah,
Definitely.
perfect, lovely. I'm gonna 4th level cast catapult at and fling a rock at the chain devil.
Amazing. So, what's the range on it?
90 feet. 90,
Amazing.
90
Yeah,
feet.
no, I'd say you could definitely. So you're casting at 4th level, and you're gonna
Yes.
huck a rock at him.
Dex 17.
Dex 17. Oh no, 14.
14. Nice.
14.
Perfect.
Yep.
Excellent. Yeah, that's quite a bit of damage. 37 damage. Yeah, it's 68.
Wait. It was 30. How much was it?
37, I think. Wait. Let me check that. Yeah, 37.
Al, how do you want to do this?
Oh, nice! Can I just
Damn.
knock his head clean off? Just like, he's not even paying attention to me, and it just like.
Yeah, he's like down with the chains and like focusing on all your friends, and you just huck a rock at the, just take his head straight off. Chains and blood just everywhere, and all over the small little bugbear that is on the ground there. Jesus, wow. Okay, that was a hit. Yeah, he's dead.
I'm glad that worked, because if he succeeds, like, it doesn't hit him, and that's it, like.
Oh, it's the kind of save or suck one. Yeah,
exactly, yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right, yeah. Chain Devil's gone. There's just a teeny tiny little hellhound left.
I'm gonna back.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
that
I'm
beast
gonna-
shifter
I'm
guy.
gonna run back a little bit here, just, you know.
You're gonna run back there?
No, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna stay here. I'm not gonna be cowardly.
Be proud. Look back up
Yeah.
at the glass and see that
Exactly.
someone's watching you with a martini in their hands. Yes. Quite impressed. Especially with that one. Killing one of his creations there. So, all right, Al. Are you anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. It comes to Fenris.
Okay. So it's that guy just shot lightning at us, so I gotta do 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay.
At disadvantage, isn't it?
At disadvantage. Yep.
First one is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
On this would actually, I'll use my reaction to use my fate regulator to remove the disadvantage.
Ooh. Nice.
All right. You
Without
remove the
Ian's-
disadvantage.
I need to
You
roll a
got a
d4.
roll on that table. Yep.
2. Okay.
Saved. All right. Oh,
Okay.
Al, I had
Yes, what
completely
happened? I was
forgotten.
gonna ask. I was just thinking.
We used the chronal shift.
Yes.
Go ahead, roll on your table. I
It's a
think you roll to
D20.
save first.
I rolled to
uh,
save, and
you
what
roll
do I
a
add
D-
to it?
I think it's just a D. It's like a wild surge. So it's
Okay.
it's a D20.
12.
What does it say on there? Does it say what you need to get below? Hang on, let me pull it up.
Roll 1 D20, represent the shifting of time. Each successful roll grows the potential.
Yes.
So 12.
So then
Each
okay,
time
so
you
yeah,
succeed.
so now it will be a 2. You need, if you roll a 2 or below, you'll have an effect. So right
Okay.
now I'll make a note of that too. So you're currently
Right,
at 2.
cool. Good.
It just basically increases all the way until you surge.
Gotcha.
It's not even a surge. It's a
I think.
fucked up time shit. Cool. All right. Fenris, sorry.
Straight roll for you now.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
straight roll.
So a straight roll. Well, the first one hits anyways. That's 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And
Let's make a constitution save.
second is 24 to hit.
24 hits. Even with disadvantage? Oh wait, no.
Right, straight roll again.
Straight roll. Yeah.
That's 13 points of force damage.
He's hanging in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Remember, he
Yeah.
was taking damage in his wild shape, so he was full
Yeah, I
health
was
when
soaking it up.
he
Is he still concentrating on that, or
he is.
managed
Yeah,
to-
and he saved on the first one. Saves on the second one. Yeah.
okay?
He's got advantage on those saves. So
1, 2. Whoops. I got to spread just a little bit.
okay.
Just so you can get many of us in the lightning. So, and I don't have anything else. Bonus action. I'm gonna chug a potion of healing as bonus action.
Okay.
It's
Chug a potion healing.
4. Oh, 4 and 4. Where's my potions? 2d4 plus 2. Right, I got 10 hit points back.
Okay. Perfect. While you're
And
doing that,
goodbye.
I'm gonna do the Hellhound here, who is going to use his 50 feet of movement.
Just ignore the druid.
That's what he was told to do by his now dead master. He is going
I don't
to
need that bite-sized snack anymore.
run straight at you, Gizmo,
Bring it.
and is going to unleash. Actually, hang on. I did 50 feet. Is that exactly 50 feet?
Yeah, I think so.
Might actually
Yeah.
be in here then. Yeah, Caché, good. Alright.
Still slowed. So
Oh,
has only 1 attack.
that's
And
right.
wouldn't its movement be halved as well?
I
Yeah, so
don't
wouldn't be able to
think
get that
so.
far.
Is it?
Movement's halved,
Yeah. Yeah,
Is
I'm pretty
movement halved?
Let me check that.
He slowed?
Yeah.
He's slowed, yeah.
Yeah, slowed is half movement.
Okay, then I'm gonna put it back.
Yes, it is. You're right. Sorry. Absolutely. I don't-
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to.
Really doesn't understand what's happening here.
No, he really is. He's just so confused. He doesn't understand. He's gonna get to there
Poor
and then be
doggo.
done. And that's all he can do, I
He's
guess.
Just generally done.
Yeah, he's just the dog's just like I don't know what's going on. Caché.
I am going to run towards Gizmo, but while I'm running at him, I'm just going to be like, "Trust me on this," and I'm going to touch him and cast Dimension Door as Terry comes out and pulls him into my us into my shadow.
Terry's just like, "Ah!" You actually see him like glob onto the monitors, and his face gets all like smooshed up against it, and Gizmo, you're like, ah!
I come out the other end, and like for anybody who's ever read The Jaunt, I'm just like, it's longer than you think, longer than you think.
Yeah.
And we will pop out over here. I'll put you right here beside the druid.
Right here.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And if you want, because I'm going to end my turn at that, I'm going to put it that we're actually like the 10 feet up in the air. Do with that what you want, Gizmo.
Okay.
Amazing.
Nice.
So you saw 10, kind of 10 feet up in the air. Lovely. I'll just pop you up there. 10 feet. Gizmo. 10 feet up in the air.
10 feet up in the air. What does the crowd want? What do we have?
Ah! Ah!
Like this just seems a bit cruel.
He's so teeny tiny.
Can I use my action to cast Reduce on him again?
Oh my god. Look at it stack.
Ow! Wait, no, because he's already small, so
Can I make
you
him
can't
tiny
make
though?
him.
Can it stack?
Tiny.
Yeah, can
Oh.
it stack?
I don't know. I've no idea.
Fuck it. Why not? Go ahead.
Yes.
For
Okay,
flavor wise, why not?
I am particularly good at like size magic, because you know.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say you use some form of fairy, fey magic there to.
Well,
really
I
reduce
get
him
this
down.
spell as my because of my fey background, so yeah.
Yeah, well, and
Um,
basically to your size. So there's now a bugbear, your normal size, your actual size.
So that would be a con save of 18.
6, 7, 8.
Okay, so that's my action. And then
One of your actions.
and then with my attack from the haste, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
come down on the tiny bugbear with the thunder gauntlet.
God.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, go ahead, roll the hit. So what is it? A -4 to his AC now?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
So that is 21 to hit.
Yeah. His AC is a 9 at the moment.
Nice.
That is 9 points of thunder damage.
And is there any extra? Is there damage done on that as well with the reduced?
No, just his AC.
It's just AC and they
Yeah.
can't move.
And his damage is reduced.
And his damage is reduced.
His damage is-
Okay.
It doesn't reduce his hit point total or anything.
9, you said.
9. 4 plus 5. 9 points of damage.
I want to give it to you, but it's just not quite enough.
Oh.
And it's by quite a lot, so it's not like, yeah, it's sorry.
No, that's alright. That's alright. It was worth it for the meme.
It was worth it for what you did and smushed him
Yeah.
down as a little bug, but yeah, it wasn't just.
He's
it
just
needs a
he's under the
concentration check
gauntlet,
as well.
just tiny going, get off of me!
yeah, just let go. And he does need to make a Constitution save, which he does with. Oh, he gets advantage. I'll do advantage just in case. Yeah, no, he's fine. He's still holding up lightning, call lightning, barely, but he's still
goddammit.
holding it up. Tough little druid.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hold him there, but yeah, that's
Kind of hold
my
it,
turn.
yeah,
yeah.
kind of like smush him down a little bit. Awesome. It comes to Revenant.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Let me see. How far away is Revenant? He's too far away. But hold on. Where is he? So small I can't see him.
He's here. The Hellhound is here.
Oh yeah, the Hellhound. Is this bridge? How sturdy does this bridge look?
This one looks way more sturdy than the other one.
Okay, in that case, so
Like,
then I think Rev will start running around up to the Hellhound. Bonus action inside for fighting and
Awesome.
get an attack. So, oh, terrible. Oh wait, but he has the thing that if he rolls under a 7, it's an 8, right?
I don't think for an attack roll.
No, for the inside,
those
the
are-
inside check.
Oh, you rolled an insight check. Oh yeah.
For the inside for fighting.
Oh no, he definitely wins. He definitely wins.
Perfect. So yeah, and then I'm gonna attack, and if I hit, I can get sneak attack. God, I'm rolling like shit for Revenant. Sorry, Ricky. Oh, I have it written out here. That is a 17 to hit?
That hits.
Okay. And that
It's
is...
sneak attack damage. Do you want me to roll sneak attack damage here? I have a...
No, it's okay.
Oh no, I don't
1,
actually.
2, 3, 4. I have the 5 dice here. So it's, yeah, 2, 3, 9. Okay. $28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. He runs up. How does he do it? How does he kill the Hellhound?
Oh, I think with the Hellhound like moving in slow motion, he's just running up, and it's just like a quick stab to the side into the neck, like it's just clinical.
Nice. Right into a soft spot, and the Hellhound is gone. Also, I think it's really funny that this is the most kills Revenant has had, and Ricky's not even here.
Yeah.
Because like last game, Gizmo kept stealing all of his kills.
Yeah, I know, he was like, you do load of damage, and then I would just finish it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just move
God,
forward to get
that's
off the bridge. I'm not exactly sure how much movement he has, but I think he has enough to get forward off the bridge.
To
anyway.
get off the bridge. Yeah, I think so. Perfect.
And
Okay.
bonus action. Yeah, that'll be his turn.
Lovely. All right, we are nearly there, guys. We are doing the lair action, though, as lava spits back out. I need dexterity saving throws from everyone who's within 30 feet.
Hey, we're out.
That
So
me?
you,
Yes.
you two are out, so it's just Revenant and Fenris.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Ricky.
No, he's got a vision anyway, so he's going to take half damage.
Oh, that's true. I forgot how to rogue.
Yeah, I got 19, so.
15.
15 just saves.
So he takes nothing.
So no damage. Awesome.
So he'll take no damage. So sorry, my brain now is not working for math anymore. It's 21 points of fire damage total.
So half that
So
with
half-
the saved.
Is 11?
21
11.
plus 10. Sorry, I basically just used up all of the what I got back from the potion.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yep. So
Yep.
that's that. That's the lair action. Ha! It comes to the little druid, who's barely hanging
The
on.
little druid that could.
The little druid that could. God, his wild shape isn't even gonna help. Oh! Is that concentration? Please tell me that's not concentration. I don't think it is. And he has one more 4th level. Alright, Gizmo. This feels fitting. After you smushing him in, and hitting him a few times, he is going to reach his little hands out and cast Heat Metal at 4th level.
Oh god. Oh god.
So heat metal is concentration though.
So he'll drop the storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since my turn, did I use my reaction for anything?
Your fate regulator, I think.
No,
Oh, that
Oh
was
no, that was
before.
after. Or there was before, yeah. So no, I don't think so.
Okay, so if he's casting heat metal, like I'm gonna say as he does that, I'm gonna say to him, "Do you think I haven't prepared for that?" And I'm gonna cast absorb elements.
Nice.
Amazing.
Sick.
Amazing. All right. Well, it is still going to be a Constitution saving throw for me,
Yep.
please.
25.
25. Okay, that does save. So you take it's 20, so halved, so 10 points of fire damage,
And then half because of absorb elements.
and halved because of absorb elements.
So
Oh,
5.
that didn't go as well as he was hoping. But your suit is currently very, very hot. And he is going to crouch, try to get almost like under your legs, because he's so small. He's tiny, so he's gonna get underneath you, basically. Try to get a little bit of cover.
What are you doing?
Yeah. So that is that's his turn. That's all he can do. He could. Actually, no. You know what? No. Never mind. Sorry, I just talked myself out of that because of his race. I don't think he'd actually. But you know what he would do? He's not going to give you guys the satisfaction. The heat metal didn't work.
No.
And he's freaking out that all of his friends are gone. And he looks up at you, Gizmo, as you say this. You think I didn't prepare for that. As he's going to go, "I'll see you next time." As he wild shapes into a fly.
Oh.
And off.
Do we get a second opportunity against the fly?
No, you used the reaction.
Oh, use a
Okay, why
reaction.
not?
Yeah,
Use your
yeah.
Oh,
reaction.
no, you
yeah.
used your reaction.
Shit.
So
Yeah.
he is gone
What?
and out of sight.
Oh no, we've created a recurring villain. We should have left him alone.
A druid! Recurring villain.
Oh god.
So with
Please
that.
tell me a lair action kills him as a fly.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
But he is, yeah, because I was trying to think, I was like, he'll wild shape, but like, to what? He's gonna be tiny!
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's
The
even
tiniest fly ever.
Yeah, he's a double reduced fly.
Yeah.
He's a fucking atom right now, like.
Oh, yeah.
He is so tiny right now, it's ridiculous. So what's great is it means that he can escape, like, very
And
easily
it
now.
looks
so.
like he just disappeared.
It looks like, but the thing is too, is you had the fist down, you had the heat metal and everything, but it looks like you killed him. So at the moment, combat comes to an end, and let me just change that there. You were all left in the smoldering ruins of the Ring of Fire. Cheers are going mad. The crowd loves you. For killing all, quote unquote, killing all 4 of them, you get 4 more flavor points, which means you have a total of 15. You are very well liked, and you are escorted out of the Ring of Fire, and brought all of you into the Brass Lounge, as you get to enjoy copious amounts of drinks, and
Lovely.
all free, and people are shaking your hands. They want to like take some of your like almost like blood or hair or just anything they can to like get, you know, a bit of what you experienced in the Ring of Fire. And you are all then awarded 20,000 gold, but also your winnings, which I believe. Yes!
Nice.
Let me see here. What was
Finally?
your bet? Can't believe I didn't put it. Oh, I did. I said that you put 150 gold down on yourself. Okay. and that I think is tripled.
So it's whatever. Is it whatever
So-
goal we put down tripled, basically?
Tripled.
Yeah.
Right.
So
So 50 tripled for me anyway.
Yeah, I put down 44.
I was just, you know what I'll do is you put 150 gold total, so 450 is what you get back.
Yeah, we'll have to work it out to break it up anyway. So
Yeah, so in total, I'll let you guys decide what to do with this. You got 20,450.
Oh, the money.
So someone write that down. 20,450 gold. And like I said, copious amounts of drinks and food and people to talk to and fawning over all of you. Oh yes. Asler is staying kind of far out to the back, but just keeping an eye on everyone. That is.
I'll ask the professor what they thought.
Oh yeah.
The professors are run up to you, Al, as they are very, very excited to talk to the group that survived, but they get a bit wary when they see Caché.
I don't.
I give him stares as soon as I realize that they're being shady.
I like put my arm around Caché and I just like, well, that went swimmingly. You did very well,
didn't it?
Caché.
Well, thank you. You did not too bad yourself.
It's like blunder at the start, but sure.
You know, you still got to use out of that little fireball.
Definitely toasted that one archer anyway.
She got me a few times, so.
Why did they divide themselves into? Why? Just
I saw you
focus on
drop
the
that
enemy in
woman
front
into
of
the
you.
lava.
Yes, yes.
That was hardcore.
Well,
Yeah,
she was
that's-
annoying.
That's something.
Don't want to be on your bad side for sure.
I mean, especially not around lava.
True.
Very contextual.
It was quite a show, Al. Raslair is standing behind you. Puts his hand on your shoulder.
I'm glad you thought so.
It's
Really?
quite interesting. Go ahead.
Quite enjoyable. I mean, I look at my other companions who are definitely more beat up than I am.
Singed,
Yeah.
bloodied.
I literally,
scorched.
I didn't lose any hit points.
The first time.
Yeah,
Wow.
Hey, you got roughed around a few of the other fights, so
that's true. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Who was your friend?
Oh, this is Raziel. In fact, I think the creator of the Ring of Fire.
Oh, well done. It was a lot of fun.
That is the point of it. To test the mettle of those who enter.
Well,
You did.
maybe there
all
might be a
very
tougher
well.
challenge next time around. Maybe it was an off day for them.
Perhaps. Well, I'll leave you to enjoy your winnings. Al, if you'd like to come visit me in a day or so, you need
Of course,
bananas.
yes, absolutely. Oh, sorry. Before I forget again, I quite distracted last time. I'm looking for a certain cast venom that I believe works here. I have something I'm supposed to deliver to them.
Cass Venom is on a special assignment for me. You may leave the package with me, and I'll make sure he gets it.
Is he gonna give the package to Cast Venom? Can I insight check him?
Revenant
Yeah.
would like to make an insight check.
Yes.
Go right ahead.
You.
I'd say Caché would just use her passive.
Okay.
And this, I don't think she'd be fully looking out for this right now.
I feel like Revenant is always looking out for lies.
Yeah.
That is, you're already getting into the zone of Revenant.
Yeah.
You don't have any of your. I don't have the little cheat sheet of your stats. I have to find that.
Mine's
so police-
19, if that's what it is.
Yeah, remind me of your passives. What is it?
19.
19. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna use a luck point and I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
Okay, so the first one's better. So, 22.
22,
Rev got a 20.
20.
I just gotta say on my passive.
Which is 21.
No, that's perception. Inside is 17.
Ah, 17. Okay. He seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. Well, look, I suppose I can trust you.
Yes.
And I'll hand over the package.
He will.
I've definitely had a few drinks at this point. Yeah.
He'll gently take it, sliding his fingers along yours as he does. Gives you a little nod, a smile, and begins to float away. Not literally, but just, through the crowd.
Very good.
Very good. So, I think at that at that point, we will call it there for the night. Well done. You are 20,000 gold richer.
Yes.
Hey.
We level up.
No.
The
It's
goal,
too
the
easy.
goal is enough.
Cute.
Yeah.
The goal is enough. The goal
Yeah,
is enough.
yeah. You can't blame a guy for trying.
You haven't even gotten to the next area.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
But
We're slow moving.
I can't
You
believe we
are.
thought we were going to do this and the thing we did in person and start the next area
Yeah, like
Oh,
Jesus.
I
in
know.
the one game.
I know.
Yeah, no,
Foolish.
it's
Yeah.
us.
Foolish.
No. But
Yeah.
thank you so much for joining us this evening, and we will see you in the next episode.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
So long.